I'm trying to find the right one.
I didn't wake up until like 10 minutes ago. I was up late.
I wasn't
assume
exactly
that
up
is a
late,
VTuber.
but I did wake up quite early in the morning.
I was up until 4, and then I was like, "Oh crap!" And I gotta get to bed, and then I turn on like YouTube videos about like space or whatever when I'm trying to fall asleep. Then I found one about math, and it posed a problem, and so I stayed up an extra 30 minutes figuring it out.
What was the problem?
Find a pattern for numbers that are both square and triangle numbers. And I found
find a pattern where that's true.
Yeah, and the pattern is that a number is both square and triangle if 8 times the number plus 1 is a square number.
Where was this again?
It's just a math problem video. I was like, okay, time to go to sleep. Time to go to like PBS Eons or PBS Space Time and put on one of their videos and fall asleep to it. And then a math video came up, and I was like, oh, square numbers and triangle numbers, I know these. It was just such a simple thing. It was like, yeah, I could solve this in 20 minutes, and so I stayed up. I wrote notes on my phone using a stylus. It was 4:30 by the time I finished. And so I woke up 10 minutes ago. 12 minutes ago now.
I was up to 3 watching Twitch, so not much better.
I was playing WoW Classic. I started playing that about a month ago.
Why would you do such a thing?
I liked WoW, and then I played Wrath of the Lich King, but I never played Classic or Burning Crusade.
Well, I played Classic, and I also played on a private server before Classic even came out for a while with some friends, until we all burned out and it was not good.
What?
Classic WoW was extremely slow.
What expansion? Was it a...
No, it was literally just
vanilla?
it was Classic. It was
vanilla?
the
Okay.
people that made Classic servers before Blizzard decided to just buy them out.
Oh, that's what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not follow it. I was like, you know what? I got some free time because, this pandemic thing.
The problem with Classic WoW is that it's not very interesting until you get to level 60.
I'm level 51.
Okay.
So fun.
What class are you playing?
Mage, just like I did back in the day.
Are you a horde, at least?
No.
What the fuck?
Alliance.
Don't be Alliance scum.
I'll always played alone. Horde is for the edgy kids.
That's actually wrong. Horde is where the adults play,
Yeah.
and Alliance is where the kids who want to be the hero.
Well, I'll tell you exactly who the adults play is anyone, because everyone who plays Classic WoW is in their 30s.
Talking about when Classic WoW was a new game, and all the bullshit that it had. Oh, we got a rogue.
Hey, dude.
Internet.
I didn't.
Oh, that's a really good. That's a really good
Wrath.
reason. Welcome.
And Wrath was great.
That was great. Burning Crusade was great. Classic WoW had a lot of really good mechanics that are they're no good, and they got rid of them.
Yeah,
as soon
like-
as possible.
Like having to get the last tier of certain spells from a book that drops instead of a trainer.
The hit system
Awesome.
in Classic WoW was bad. Like it was real.
I haven't
bad.
reached the point. I haven't reached the point where I have to pay attention about it yet. But I know that you need like 6% extra hit. I think is the hit cap in Classic.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hello.
Who's this guy?
And then I guess BC's coming out sometime the next few months.
Yeah, British Columbia.
I heard like fallish. Are you gonna play that?
But
Play
Oh, yeah,
British
I've been
Columbia, I'm in it.
I've been playing Classic WoW for about a month now.
I might try BC because I never played that originally.
Yeah, I started in Wrath.
We're
Burning
waiting on
Crusade.
one more to join.
Are we? I think this is everyone, isn't it?
This-
6
game.
people. We need Craig.
Oh, D20.
Yep.
Everyone's in D20.
The one where you roll,
Oh,
which,
I see.
which you are wont to do as you are engaged in combat as we speak.
Is there going to be a combat map?
Be a combat map. Do you think I just like did not make a combat map? And just
I don't know.
We could be about to die instantly, and then we wouldn't need a combat map.
True.
that's true. Like you
I'll
just
I'll
instantly
just
die.
walk into the skeletons, cast Frost Nova, blink out, Cone of Cold, move back again, and blizzard them down.
Oh, but
There's a-
guess what?
Easy.
Guess what? One of the skeletons bubble hearths. Now he's getting his guild. Now he fucked
Whoa.
up.
There's
But-
a potion we could use.
But undead can't be or Forsaken, I guess, can't be paladins. Ha! They can't bubble heart.
There's a potion called the juice that
Unless
makes you
you're
explode.
saying that it's a lie, it's a human in the noggin fogger elixir that just looks like a skeleton.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh,
But this is
clever.
Fucking-
this game is no longer a game for jocks, and it's full of nerds.
The heck is a noggin fucking? That sounds hilarious. Yeah.
Noggin fogger. It's a drink in WoW that makes you look like a skeleton.
Yeah, he took the noggin fucker.
Recap time.
There's the juice that makes you explode. We could just walk into the middle of them and take the juice that makes you explode. But then someone would explode.
Except
Do
that
you have any
Harry Potter
volunteers?
invented catgirl juice and then did nothing with the catgirl juice ever since.
Man, I think about that from time to time. Like, about how the polyjuice potion would absolutely be the most degenerate thing if it were in the real life.
Like you'd think there would be more restrictions on it, but they also let like
No.
10-year-olds have time travel, so who knows?
And also, 10-year-olds have spells. Pretty easy spell to cast that kills people.
Well, they're not supposed to. Whereas they just let.
Ooh, yeah.
I mean, they're not like teaching people. Here's how you kill people with magic. They
Well,
say,
isn't the polyjuice
Isn't there-
potion somewhat restricted too? Because don't they have to make it in like secret?
maybe recap in
I
5,
think it is a control
4,
substance.
3.
Chamber of
Two.
Secrets recap. And so now I'm not really looking at the walls per se. I'm just kind of looking to see if anyone's out and about.
Walking around the walls, and you see somebody is in the process of doing some sort of magical ritual.
So where's the captain?
I am Bassage.
I bow pleasantly to Brenvim, make a weird waist saluting gesture.
I have a new theory, actually. And that was all just a guise to get us here to talk with you to solve the actual problem.
So, about the drug trade, there's really nothing we can do about it. Let me ask you something. The two of us versus the Mafia of Slaypool.
Well, we did already take in the capo on like our second day.
I see. So you aren't students after all.
Well,
Well,
I mean, we
I
are
wouldn't say
technically
that
students.
we aren't students, but man wears many faces.
Well, you are now the one who gets pranked because you almost bump into one guy. You stop yourself at the last second. He trips, and his books go flying everywhere. He was carrying a huge stack of books.
Oh no, are you okay? I'm so
Ah.
sorry.
Ah, heck, son of a gun!
And if there isn't a party happening, I need to arrange an RE victory party for tonight.
You're going to have a party. You got
Yes.
that with Grover, who is the party king. And now, do you see the problem?
I saw this big sort of deer-looking thing. It had horns, though. They're pure white, as white as the snow. They had black fur with some yellow highlights. I've never seen anything like this.
So what these are, they're called remote activation emanation points.
So what, this is some kind of like shield to protect the academy if it's attacked, you think?
It is, but look at the way they're pointing. It's going to 3 bridges. This circle begins
Okay.
to expand, and as it does, smaller subcircles appear, and one giant red beam goes down in the middle of the circle, sort of in between the campus and 3 bridges. Nonetheless, you get to the academy after just walking around, investigating these sprites, and there you see the most grisly scene of all.
Oh, no.
You can see Jack has been beheaded, and giant nails stick him to the front gate. The other guard has been killed as well.
Be afraid, no escape.
And weapons, the jackalope is fighting on the interior. You can see, like, out of the corner of your eye, there's one student who's just hiding behind a tree inside the academy, watching as the guards are failing to fight the jackalope. The skeletons are on the outside. On the inside is the jackalope.
Guys, the jackalope's in here.
All right, get inside. Everyone inside the walls.
All right, everyone, hello.
Hello.
Welcome to winter.
Howdy.
Oh, jeez.
Dude, this map looks exciting.
I did not know it was that far away when I declared an attack, and I also cannot attack from that distance.
Oh, you're actually in the. Oh, are you on top of the wall?
Yeah,
or in the
so in
wall?
this case, you'd be on top, like here-ish, I think. Is that still too far? About
Yeah. Yeah, I need to be
Alright.
within 40 feet.
40?
Is that place a place I can get to?
I mean, I'll move it down here, and that should be fine enough that it'd be within 80 feet, and then you can still hit it just with disadvantage.
Yeah, then I don't get sneak attack. I have to can I like creep along the wall?
You can
I thought
steady
that-
action aim.
Oh, you can
To get
steady action,
advantage.
but then you
You
also
cancel it
did
out.
climb up here.
Yeah, but he's
But
got
then-
disadvantage, so it just evens out. Like it.
Yeah, I still
Yeah,
can't
but
sneak
then you
attack if
still
I do
get
that.
sneak attack because they're surrounded by something within 5 feet.
You can't sneak attack if you have disadvantage. You just can't.
Yeah, no, you're gonna get rid of it.
If you give yourself advantage, you still have disadvantage. You just also have advantage.
It cancels out.
It cancels out on the roll, but you have advantage and disadvantage on that roll.
Yeah, I don't. I think I'm pretty sure nothing can give him disadvantage. Or to get sneak attack.
I don't know if
It
that's
is
correct,
worded
but we can look
weirdly,
up
but
later.
I think that's how it is.
Yeah, I think just advantage and disadvantage cancel out, and then you can still sneak attack. Otherwise, it just
Yeah.
gets really annoying tracking everything.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
I think we do have. Actually, do we have any inspiration left? I don't know. But
Yeah,
I don't
that's
think
just-
we can-
That's just how I feel about it. However, you can't steady aim because you move to get up onto the wall.
Ah.
Either way, everyone, there's an initiative. Roll the initiative. I've already rolled some of these guys.
All right, I'm gonna need my
Oh,
defender
shit.
token.
I rolled like ass. And I can't
Are
get
those
advantage that way
hordes?
now.
That why they're good.
A lot of
19.
us rolled like ass. Don't worry, it's fine.
Right, you
I
should
just
get
hope
a,
it rolled terrible.
you should get a defender token here.
Are those swarms or hordes?
Those are. We're treating them as swarms here for the sake of the combat.
Because hordes just do like way more fucking damage, right? Actually, I don't even know if hordes are a thing in 5th edition.
They are. It's a variant rule which I've used all but once, and you never actually did the fight. You just ran from it. So
Didn't we do it in the White Dragon fight? Oh, that was minions. That was minions.
minions. Yes.
Okay.
Minions are a great concept.
They are. I very much like them. I've not done the jackalope. This is a failing of me as a person. It's a moral failing.
Ignore that 7. That's just to get defender on the board.
Where's the gate? For this wall.
I thought we were
Uh, th-
right at
this
a
is-
gate.
Yes, yes. So here's the gate. You can see how the blood is being
Ah.
dragged into here. The gate is protected overhead just to keep snow and stuff out.
Are there no other people outside? Other than...
Are there no other? Well, we've established that there are people inside the walls, but the majority of the people are in the town.
Right.
Up, up, up.
We need to protect these guards so that they can help protect everyone else.
Hmm.
Who will guard the guards? We will.
Oh man, that's just like my favorite cool sort of superhero film, Watchmen, which actually has no connotations. It's just like a feel-good action movie type thing.
Yeah. And you don't really have to think about anything in that. You just kind of turn your brain off.
Yeah, exactly. It's like every Marvel movie, but better.
Bro, it's like
Yeah.
that the other movie just like that, V for Vendetta. That movie's freaking cool as well.
Alan Moore, I'm so sorry, guys. If you're reading this, Alan Moore. I didn't mean it. Okay, but anyways,
That's it.
everyone,
Uh-oh.
I got some good news and I got some bad news. But the good news is I think Wielder goes above the Defender.
Yep.
Vonari, what is your dex?
14.
14. All right. So the bad news is the Jackalope gets to move first.
Oh no.
There's also this guy who rolled a 19, and I'll add him into the initiative as well.
I'm not surprised a jackrabbit has high dex.
Close enough.
Oh, God.
All right.
Loud.
First off, we've got the second swarm, which is approaching. They are going to get as close as they can, which is fairly close. I actually think they're just going to run. Get right up in your grill. They don't have anything they can do beyond that, but they can get there. So they are now occupying the space of Calcivir.
Oh, they don't automatically do damage.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the Pathfinder thing.
Yeah.
Next, we've got the Jackalope, who is going to perform some destructive acts on the guards that are still living. Okay, so he's attacking the top guard. 13, believe it or not, does not hit this guard.
Hey!
What a chance.
Second attack. This one does hit.
Oh shit.
Skeletons are on top of the Nari? Are they
They're
small enough to be on
Not
top of
me,
her?
Cal.
Yes,
Or-
it's
yeah.
a swarm. They're basically surrounding Cal at this point.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's check this damage dealt. That is 7 damage. Not a
a
typo.
1d7?
Another hit. That's another 7. This guard has been killed by the Jackalope. Wielder, you are up.
Alright. So, swarms, they're one entity, but it's still multiple enemies, right?
You might say multiple
So-
creatures.
Yeah. How does attacking them work?
Teamwork, you declare an
Does-
attack against the swarm. If you deal half their damage, the swarm is half size, and they become weaker.
You just skipped my turn.
I didn't. It's just I need to resort the initiative, and part of that involves getting the defender.
Oh, I see.
There's 3 swarms out here. I can't. There's no way I'm able to get to the jackalope anyways. So let's deal with this swarm then. Move up. And I'm don't think Fairy Fire makes sense here. So I'm just gonna attack with my Warhammer.
Okay. Let's see the hit.
13 to hit.
13 to hit, and this is on Swarm 2. 13
yeah,
hits.
Alright. Now this is bludgeoning damage. I don't know if that means anything, but...
It does. They are vulnerable to bludgeoning.
Alright.
So double whatever damage you deal.
Plus 4. So 20 damage.
Nice suit.
And then bonus action, I start to command the defender. Who
Okay.
moves around here and is going to attack.
Alright, this is an attack with force damage.
Yes. That should be +2 to hit. So 20 to hit. 7 damage. 7 force damage.
Alright, nice. At this point, this skeleton swarm has been somewhat decimated, and you can see that half of them kind of fade away.
Nice.
Is that in canon description? They fade away.
They explode into like bone meal and such
okay.
from the force. And just try and use a euphemism as to not, scare the children.
They're
Come on,
fucking
Cal.
dead. Again.
Hey, watch it. The kids can't hear this. This awful verbiage. All right, Vanar, you are up.
I'm gonna use my piety to cast Bless on Isaac.
I will say that Cal is not in the initiative order, which seems concerning.
Happy and
Yeah, I
Cal.
just noticed that. I was looking for me.
Oh, I think the macro did not successfully put you in the initiative. I'll go ahead and slide you in. You are at 9.
Cool.
I will.
Wait, I don't see myself on the initiative either, actually.
Yeah, I don't see Happy.
Does
Uh-oh.
happy roll?
It was 7.
Oh.
A lot of 7s.
Oops,
I think you
didn't-
definitely have more decks than this guard. Between Happy and Isaac, who has more decks?
I have 17.
I have 16, so Isaac.
Hey. Isaac, Happy, and Cal, enjoy your blessing.
Thank you.
I will try and use bonus action telekinetic shove to get Cal out of the skeletons.
Okay.
If you want to. You can try to resist if you want.
I don't want to leave his skeletons. This is my native habitat.
Yes!
I don't think you want to be in the middle of the swarm, personally.
Roll a
Favored
strength
terrain
saving throw.
skeletons.
It is my favorite thing when people have to save against Matt's stuff.
Well, you can make
I
a
make a
strength saving throw if you
saving?
want.
Yep.
Alright, you make it. You don't move.
Incredible. Great stuff.
Bold move, but alright.
Right. in
Alright.
The horde. Spooky.
Ira, there's a bunch of skeletons. What do? They killed Jack.
I'm gonna go for.
Wait, can I clarify which direction were you shoving me in? Were you shoving me toward or away, like in this direction or in like this direction?
This direction. Because it would
Okay,
have been
then I
away
would
from
just
where I was
make
standing.
Okay. I still make my roll. Thank you.
Okay. I'm going to cast a spell on this buddy here.
Skeleton Richard? Alright, go ahead.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm assuming that misses.
7 does not hit Skeleton Richard. What spell were you casting here?
Melf's acid arrow.
Alright, he
So it'll
nimbly
take
ducks
half
to the
damage.
side.
It'll take half damage on this then.
It's It's completely covered in acid splash regardless. Let's see how much damage this is.
Oh, that
Wow.
was
Oh my
great.
god!
So it takes 8.
Hachi Machi.
God damn. I'm just gonna.
That was a very small chance.
Hey, Lord.
1 in 256.
Oh, there's a thing there.
Is that Cody? Or Corey? What's his name?
Corey.
It's
in the
Corey.
house.
He's not fighting.
Oh, he
move
doesn't
a
want to
little
hurt
bit.
family.
I'll move a little bit this way.
Sorry, whoa, whoa.
What do Skeleton Richard and the other guy have for weapons?
Can
They
I not
are-
move
Just-
it?
So Skeleton Richard and Bonehead are both equipped with spears. They have shields, but they're not using the shields at the moment.
Oh, these are skeletons.
A quick heads up, Pog. I can't move my token.
My roll 20 says I'm out of connection. Oh,
Yeah, I just
I'll
had
be
that.
back.
So I think that was a roll 20 side thing.
Yeah, could be, because you
Okay,
do have permission.
Thank you.
Either way, I'll move your token. You high five Corey.
Heck yeah. And that's it.
Skeleton Richard takes this spear and does a spear charge attack. He declares an attack against Happy, and is going to travel in this one direction.
Is this
he's-
different, right?
And then I'll
Hi, hi.
use my reaction. I'll use deflect attack to impose disadvantage.
So, as part of the charge, he gains advantage, but then attacks against him have advantage.
all right, I'm deflecting that attack, so it's at a straight roll then.
Just straight roll, and then attacking Skeleton Richard has advantage afterwards. Got it.
Nice.
Sick.
Let's see if this hits. He's going to actually go from further away to make advantage of the reach that he's... No, spears don't have reach. What the heck? Why don't they have reach?
Because
They
the
never-
fifth
they
edition
never
designers
do.
are something special.
They never had them. I
Anyways,
think,
16 to
that's
hit.
It's a hit.
Is that just a hit?
That's no, not just a hit. That's it's a hit for 2. Like it's 2 AC above.
No.
So he hits. He's two-handing this. You take 11 damage. Hot damn. Second attack comes in,
That's a
and
miss,
it's just a
thankfully.
complete miss. He lunges in, thrusts the spear forward, and gets it directly in your shoulder, pulls it back and thrusts again, and this time you're ready, you duck to the side. Swam 1 is heading in.
Uh-oh.
Swam 1. So you thought he was doing that as a joke, like as an accident. It's on purpose. It's Swam 1, baby. Let's go.
They swim in.
Yeah,
They were before they died. They were a synchronized swimming team, and the muscle memories retained,
yeah,
and so they're very
exactly.
graceful.
All right, Calsevier, you are surrounded by skellies. Many would say this is a bad thing. Prove them wrong.
This is actually my optimum habitat, I believe. I wanted to clarify. I have this this phrase or this clause that says you may make another attack with the same weapon against a different creature that is within 5 feet of the original target. Are there
Hell
multiple
yeah.
creatures in a swarm? All right.
Hell yeah.
Do they have like any distract abilities because they're a swarm?
Is this guy within 5 feet of the swarm? Can I make
It's-
like one attack against?
You'd have to
the
be
guy right over
adjacent
there?
to be 5 feet.
Yeah. In this case, I will. They are not within 5
Okay.
feet, Skeleton Richard, but you can double attack the swarm with Horde Breaker.
Thank you. I'm going to double attack the swarm using a Horde Breaker. I believe that I do that by pushing this button. That's damage. I'm gonna roll this button. That misses.
Okay. You attempt to attack the skeleton swarm, but the skeletons are very nimble. In their past life, they were actually a gymnastics team.
You get flanking, right? I don't think a 10
I was
matters,
wondering
but
if I'm
I mean,
flanking,
you
see if I'm
do,
helping
but
them,
yeah,
but 11.
Oh, and don't you have bless too?
Yeah, so I was thinking there's a +1, and then I also get flanking, but I
Bless is a
still-
D4.
Oh, a D4.
Plus is D4. So roll 1d4, and with the +2, you could maybe hit this.
Oh!
13.
They
Yay.
have 13 hits, as we've established before.
Whoa.
Incredible.
So I rolled them out of order. Do you want me to re-roll my damage?
No, that's fine. That damage is legit, right?
Yeah, I understand it to be correct.
Okay. Good hit.
Thank you.
That's 6 damage.
That's just the. Is it
That's-
Horde Breaker extra damage? Like a different roll?
Hordebreaker is it's a it doesn't take a bonus action, but I do get to make another attack with the same weapon, so that's what I'm about to do.
Yeah.
But I want to
Okay.
I think it's after I hit that I get to choose favored foe. Does that work against swarms? You choose a creature as your favorite enemy.
Yeah, I think for the sake of swarms here, I'll let you favored foe them. Just making you really good at dealing with swarms.
Okay. Then I'm going to use favored foe for another 1d4 damage. And then I'm going to make my Hordebreaker attack. I do 3 bonus damage to the swarm through favored foe. I roll the same. I have a +2 for flanking, so I'm going to click longbow because that happens to be the bonus that I need to use.
All right, it's time for another bless here.
Okay.
That is not a hit, however.
This is the end of my swarm punching times.
You
Okay,
have disadvantage on range attacks in melee range.
It's not using a longbow.
it's not. It's just to
Just
To
it
expedite
has
the
the
macro.
+2 in it because of our archery.
Isaac.
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 I'm going to use my move to advance 30 feet, and then I'm gonna like examine it. Does it appear to be aware of us?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. 5.
Okay, and then make a stealth check as you're approaching.
23.
Hot damn. Well, you absolutely are not noticed by it. However, it does notice the sounds coming from behind the wall. Like, you can see it turns its head towards you. You duck underneath the battlements. It is aware of the rest of the group, but not you.
Okay. So it knows there's people on the other side of the wall, but not someone on top.
Exactly.
So it may or may not be surprised by being shot. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it with my +1 musket,
Okay.
which I have disadvantage and advantage, so I guess I'm gonna press this.
You bless.
And fucking misses because I rolled like a 2.
Yeah, not even bless can help you there, I don't think.
Yeah, so you can see this creature, like, as you shoot towards it, it suddenly, like, cranes its head up and jumps into the air at the sound of it, unnaturally fast reflexes, and it looks and it locks eyes with you, and its eyes are just hollow sockets.
I should have bonus action dashed instead of hiding or something. Wait, did I hide or was I already hidden, Pog?
You are hidden because you stealthed up to it. You were not
Okay.
noticed.
Does that mean, well, I was like stealth already when I was on top of the wall. Did I use a bonus action to hide or did I not use my bonus action?
You did not use your bonus action. You were already hidden before.
Okay, then I could use my bonus action dash to get advantage on this roll.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
If I can
I'll,
like retroactively do that.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, then I get a second roll, which is a 3.
Aw.
I don't know his
What?
AC is. I don't know if bless can help or not.
You could try it anyways. You never.
13.
13 is not a hit against the jackalope. All right, H.
All right. All right. All right. I can't do a sneak attack with an improvised weapon. I'm assuming, right? I want to try to do blunt damage to them, but I guess I'll just attack. I don't think
I
they're
would-
resistant to slashing.
You can do a sneak attack with improvised.
You can? Okay.
The only blunt weapon that could sneak attack is a sling.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
it needs to
has
be finesse.
finesse. Yeah, that's the thing. let's go. I'll just use slashing. I don't think they're resistant to
I
slashing.
think they're just vulnerable. I don't think they're resistant.
vulnerable to. Yeah.
All right.
All right. Attack. Which one?
You get free advantage
skeleton.
on the skeleton guy.
I have advantage on the spear guy too. Yeah, skeleton. And swarm would be a sneak attack, but no advantage because I guess flanking? Question mark or within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just within 5 feet.
Yeah. I'll attack Big Rich. He did a lot of damage. I know I should probably be taking out the swarm, but I don't know. I might be able to take him out.
Okay.
There is advantage. Just to see if I crit, I guess. Okay, no crit. Okay.
I just love rolling 2s today.
There's been a lot of them, eh? Alright. That's why it's 2d. It's 2d6. That's what it was. Okay, cool. There we go.
God damn.
Sorry, go.
You absolutely take this guy to the hoops, and I for one am thankful that undead can be snuck attack. Snuck attack, is that correct grammar? Hello?
Sneak attacked. I don't know.
Sneaked attack.
Snookered.
Snooker. I think that's a sport. But anyways, you do sneak attack this guy. Undead could not be snuck attacked, sneaked attacked in previous editions, but they can now. This guy has lunged forward, slash at you twice, and as he's pulling back his sword, he's not expecting you to like suddenly, just with like pure leg muscles, leap forward and stab him where his neck would have been. It kind of dislocates his vertebrae and his head cocks to one side.
Cool. You can only take out one weapon a turn, right? So I can't take out both my daggers on that turn, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Unless you
That's
have
what
dual wielder.
But you can punch him.
Oh, I can punch. Okay, you know, I'll try it. I have claws. Alright.
Yeah, because you're a
Do that.
cat.
Okay, that is a hit.
a hit. Roll
This
again,
does
you
not
do have
adva-
advantage.
Oh,
No, all attacks until the start of his next turn. He's lunged, remember?
yeah, okay, cool.
Okay.
Cool. And that's just gonna be, okay. Not as good of a roll, but it's something. I don't think I add my strength to this.
You do.
I do?
Yeah.
With unarmed? Sorry, second hand attack? Offhand attack or whatever?
There is no offhand attacks in 5th edition.
Oh, okay. So it's just 4 then, instead of 3.
Okay, beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Dual wielding is a bit different. If you don't have the dual wielder feat.
Cool.
Yeah.
Anyways, you do slash this guy. You beat him up good. I think because you have claws as natural weapons, that allows you to dual wield with them, question mark, as a bonus action. It's unclear. I'll
Good
make this
luck
ruling
figuring
for-
out whether natural weapons or unarmed attacks
I'll just
are
make this
weapons.
ruling now because this is I'll just like blanket allow it. If there's a Jeremy Crawford ruling somewhere that says, it doesn't count because the claws don't, are not unarmed attack, I don't care. Happy
Fair.
fizzle bang. You rake this guy with your claws. Ouchie ouch. However, and point of order, as you slash at him, your attacks do not quite land perfectly. You notice that like these bones do not deal with being slashed quite as bad as you were expecting.
Oh, they do.
Ooh,
I resist-
this guy is resistant.
Yep.
I guess it's whether your claw is a light weapon or not.
Anyway, this guy, upon seeing the jackalope just absolutely destroy this person, is going to make a morale save. And let's see if he has a morale to work with. Nope, he absolutely turns tail and runs.
I hope he's doing
Getting
a
the
full
hell-
straw.
He's just getting out of here.
I mean, just so he
Right.
ignores the provoke.
Alright, Swarm 3. They are going to run forward. These lovely little guys.
Oh yes. Come close.
Bonehead cannot get any closer and like charge someone, so they're just going to approach like this. We go back to the top of their order here, where we've got Swarm 2. They're going to do their swarm thing. They're going to swarm and they're going to attack. That's a 16 to hit, Cal.
That is the number that you need.
Okay. 10 points of damage. just-
I believe I'm considered bloodied.
They're all just beating down at you. You're surrounded by 3 of these guys. The jackalope at this point, it saw this shot and locked eyes with you, Isaac, and it jumps into the air, curls into a ball, and just black ink spits out everywhere. It reappears on top of the wall and is now going to attack.
Oh jeez.
Did it just misty? Oh no.
Oh, I guess we kind of know it could do that because of what you said before.
Oh yeah, it did just disappear that one time.
21 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
That is 4 damage.
It does 1d7 damage.
Yes.
What? A D7?
Yeah,
Those exist. Look them up. Look them up. D7. They exist.
What? Okay. That was
21.
Oh my goodness.
I hope it
That
doesn't
one
do something
misses,
on a lucky
20.
7.
Funny coincidence.
And this is another. What the?
Feels okay. At least
Deja
the
vu.
damages aren't as good.
And then this one is just a complete miss.
I
As
haven't
it-
rolled over a 5 yet.
As it's attacked you twice, Isaac, each attack, when it hits you, you feel this building sense of dread. Please make a charisma saving throw.
You do get a D4 to this.
13.
13. That is actually a save. Good job. You take 1 point of psychic damage.
Do I have to do that twice because it attached me twice?
Nope. The damage dealt by this attack is greater the more it hits you.
I see.
Yeah.
Anyway, we've got this little guy over here. This guy is going to make a morale check as well. This guy's also a coward. This guy's just going to run the other direction. He's going to get the hell away. He's out of here. Wielder. Your attacks have been very effective against these skellies.
Yeah, I'm gonna make another attack at the swarm. That is +6. Oh, +8. 14 to hit.
14 to hit. Beautiful stuff.
And then the damage. Or 1d8 +4. 7, so I guess 14.
The entire map just shifted slightly.
Yeah, check this out, everyone. This is cool. I just came up with this idea. Wow. Look at this.
Hey, you can't undo it. Oh wait, no, never mind. Oh,
Look at this, everyone.
They gave the
It's
map
afternoon.
token
What?
and aura.
What is this?
Sepia tone, bro.
It's afternoon. It's afternoon,
It's
everyone.
afternoon.
And it's hazy apparently too.
Yeah, it's hazy because of the magic spell effect that we established in the recap.
Alright.
All right,
It's a 14 bludgeoning damage.
amazing. This thing is nearly destroyed. You just see like the skeletons are all barely holding themselves together. The 3 that are remaining.
Now I guess I'll try to finish it off with defender. Yeah, I don't get second attack until level 5. Alright, force and powered Ren. Ooh, 21 to hit, 9 force damage.
Amazing. You destroy the last of these skeletons with just one big
Nice.
swipe. It's like bowling. You like sweep up the remaining guys and they all crumple to the ground.
And then defender's gonna reorient itself to be yeah, he'll step around here.
All right, flank established. Vonari Kovath, with your back turned to the corpse of the friendly Jack, you see the enemies. What do you do?
Question, who is this in the bottom right corner?
Who is this? This is a person that was hiding behind a tree.
Okay.
Isaac knows about them. No one else does.
Oh.
I remember, Isaac, when you were scouting on top of the tree?
No, I don't remember that far back. That was an entire week ago.
About a week ago. Bobby Schmurder's out of jail, everyone.
Feels good, man. What a legend.
I wish I hadn't moved so far. So instead, I'm going to move up a little bit, I think. They probably don't even need it, but I'll move over here. And I'm going to see if these things are weak. So I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on this guy over here.
Hell yeah. Do it. Do it up.
So it's a spell attack.
Yep.
$23 to hit.
Nice.
Amazing. Good stuff. You blast this guy, and this light, as it goes through it, you can see there's like what appears to be some sort of arcane circle inscribed into its bones to reanimate it, and it is reacting violently with the guiding bolt, and the skeleton's just spasming around. This is very effective.
It is radiant damage. That's all I'm gonna do.
You're up. There's a swarm heading towards you and Corey. Bonehead has taken a lot of damage. Skeleton Richard is surrounded. You also notice out of the corner of your eye that this giant jackalope has jumped out of the air and started attacking your friend Isaac.
Oh boy. One sec, the map is doing funny things for me. I have a visual on the jackalope.
Yeah, this thing's huge. Like, this is a giant creature. It's very large. Its head's poking out of the battlements.
Okay. Shit.
I'm bloodied, by the way.
Oh. Do you know we do like 8 damage to you?
Alright, I'm
Or
gonna
not?
try to hit
Yeah,
jackalope.
I'm bloodied.
Level 3, everybody.
Oh yeah.
I dumped Constitution. I didn't know we'd be facing things that could teleport. I've got a plan to run away, but I won't be shooting things. I'll be running away.
Does a 20 hit this bad boy?
Yep, it does absolutely hit this thing.
Oh, sweet.
Wait, what are you
Okay.
hitting it with?
Acid arrow again.
Oof.
Another one.
So 11 damage, and then what else does it do? It does something else.
They have to mix. They have to get it off. They have to get the acid off.
Yeah. It'll take half damage on 2d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn.
Yep.
Okay. That's I don't really have a lot of anything else I can do.
Is the
Right.
rabbit bloodied?
No, the jackalope does, however, it's like being burned into it, and inside you can see that rather than like regular flesh as you would expect, it seems to be just made out of like this weird, almost like soup consistency, like just really thick soup, but it's made out of this black liquid, that seems to have like eyeballs inside of it.
Is it reminiscent of the soup we get at the cafeteria?
You know what? It actually kind of is. Holy shit. But instead of being healthy and good for you, it's bad, evil monster. Evil monster.
I guess we can count out the chef then. I think his name's Merle.
Yeah, Merle's the bad guy here. Everyone, Merle's behind all of this.
He's making soup demons.
Skeleton Richard at the top of his turn regains his balance, takes a deep sigh of relief as he's no longer attacking with disadvantage, or others aren't attacking him with disadvantage either. He's going to poke you twice with this spear, but he's going to do something clever. He's going to take out his shield and just poke one-handed. What the?
jeez.
What?
Deflect attack. I don't know. I probably should have declared that, but
Yeah, that's fine. That's still a hit, but you protect Happy from this huge attack. The defender like bites at his ankles at the last second, throwing the attack off just a little bit. And that is 4 damage to you, Happy. Second attack comes in, and it's a complete miss. It's way off. Okay.
Defender kind of bats the back part of his spear, so it kind of juts off to one side,
Nice.
so it doesn't land a critical.
All right. So these guys, these funny little boys here, they're surrounding the defender and they're going to attack.
All right.
That's a 16 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, and this swarm, this is Swam 1 actually. They deal 12 points of damage to defender.
All right.
At least he's free to recover or heal.
Yeah. It's
All right. Let's see what you got here, Calcivir, Makita.
For
Kill
the record,
everything.
I'm definitely not mad about this at all. I forgot to use a bonus action version of my thing last turn, so I didn't use my bonus action. I go up here and I stab. I want to mostly stab this guy,
Okay.
but I also think I get to Horde Breaker over here. Is that right?
Yeah, you know what? It's close enough that I'll allow it.
Horde break.
Like it's
Okay.
like 5.2, but that's close enough.
Am I flanking in this position?
yes.
You are flanking. You're flanking Skeleton Richard here.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so I want to roll. Oh wait, what does this button do?
By the way, your Polar Master bonus attack does bludgeoning damage.
And I'm still blessed.
Yep. For another 8 rounds.
And I was flanking Skeleton Richard, so that's 13.
13 does not hit Skeleton Richard. He blocks it to the side with his shield, which he has now taken out.
I would be very impressed if a 3 managed to hit Skeleton Richard. Okay, so let's see. Now when you make a weapon attack,
It doesn't need to
Well,
hit.
wasn't
You
that
can't-
+2, then +3?
Yeah.
Wasn't it 8 +2? Oh, never mind. Yeah.
so 13. So let's see. Horde Breaker is once on each of your turns when you make a weapon attack, and Polar Master is when you take the attack action with a halberd or other stuff.
Yes.
So I'm going to use my Polar Master bonus action, I think. Yeah, I'm going to use that right now.
Okay. Dirty 20, and that's 5 bludgeoning damage, which is extra effective against this guy. You just jab him in the head, like underneath his helmet, and it rattles his bones quite a bit. He's really badly hurt. He's already had his neck kind of cut by Happy's sudden slash, so it's a lot of damage to his upper cranium area. Good hit.
I feel pretty proud for shaking some bones. I make my Horde Breaker attack, which probably already hits against the swarm attacking
Yes.
the defender.
It does, in fact, hit the swarm.
And that's all of my options or my actions.
Okay. Next, we head to Isaac, who has just been menaced by this teleporting creature.
I kind of look over my shoulder and start judging the distance down to the grounds.
I think we've established that these walls are like 15 feet high, right?
Okay. I'm gonna do something kind of wild. I'm gonna say to the jackalope, well, better down there than up here, right? You seem to be disemboweling me a bit. Then I take a bonus action, disengage, and I leap over the side, but then the camera pans down and I'm actually clinging to the wall.
Oh my god!
Can I roll deception for that?
Yes, absolutely.
Feels good, man.
12, fuck.
Alright, let's see if this guy sees through it with his +1.
No!
Yes! Doesn't matter if I roll under a 5. Okay, and then I'm going to use my full action to stealth.
Okay, amazing.
Oh, fucking, can I roll, like, more than a 10?
Alright, let's see if these skeletons notice you here then. So, skeleton...
Oh, I'm on the inside side of the wall.
Oh, you're on the inside? In that case, there's no one to stealth from really, except, I guess, these guards?
With a jackalope. Because I am now using my movements to get further away.
Okay, sure, but let's see if the jackalope does see.
Oh my fucking Christ.
No.
Well, I'm hoping if I'm halfway down the wall, that it can't attack me there. Because it can't stand. Unless it, like, teleports above me and plunging attacks.
You might be able to climb as well.
That would be like the most anime possible thing. That's like some Sephiroth shit. Sorry to anyone who hasn't played Final Fantasy VII. Happy, you're up.
Alright. There's
a ton of things.
Was I able to see the jackalope attacking Isaac this whole time, or no?
You were able to see when he jumped onto the wall.
Okay, that's all, right? Okay. Okay, let's try to attack Skeleton Richard. Big Rich. Rolling the dice, dot. Rolling the dice, dot.
Paying the price, dot.
Oh! Okay.
Damn.
That hits. Okay, then, since Cal is within 5 feet, this is a sneak attack, correct?
Yep. And defender.
Yeah, and defender as well. Good call.
This guy is really, really on the verge of death. However, your slashing and stabbing is not fully effective against this skeleton. Against Mr.
Okay.
Skeletal here.
My second attack would be a bonus action attack, right? If I
Second...
use my claw.
Yeah.
Fighting, yeah.
Yeah. Damn. I wanted to kind of like bonus action get away, disengage. I don't want to like leave him hanging because he's gonna have a turn before any of us, I think.
Also, I fully expect like Bonehead to charge or something.
Right.
Which is why I hid behind while they're.
All right, I'll try and get rid of this.
I was like, oh, I'm in a straight line open toward that guy. Let's move.
I guess he's probably just gonna go after defender. I don't think he. Oh, he might have a straight line. Oh, he can go diagonally, I guess. I'm gonna move a bit closer towards Cal if I can, like that. Then I'm gonna attack him again with my hand.
Hey there, big guy.
Getting him. I'm gonna get him. I'm just double checking. This is plus. Yeah. Oh no! What am I doing? 1d20 plus 6. Sorry, ignore that. 19 assuming hits, and then it's just a 3.
Alright, this does minimal damage as you kind of slash at him. Again, you're just kind of scraping your claws against bone, and it gives you like that nasty feeling of like when someone has nails on chalkboard.
Oof.
Nonetheless, you are cutting into its bone, and it is taking some damage here. We got this guard, who's just an absolute coward. He's going to run for it, and then they kind of like slow down for a second when they get to here, crane their neck, and then just shrug and keep going. All right, swarm number 3. I should also note, by the way, that this would be a thing that would grant everybody here inspiration, so if you don't have it, now you do. And if you do have it, well, you still have it.
What gave us inspiration?
Isaac's play of trying to distract this thing by pulling a bait and switch.
Sweet. That was a beautiful play.
Could Isaac retroactively use that on the stealth if he wants to? The one on the wall.
You know what? Sure, there's been no repercussions to it. Why not?
Sure.
If you want to.
Amazing! You beat it by 1.
Hey, I finally rolled over a 7.
Feels good, man. It's only up from here now.
What kind of inspiration was that?
Regular.
This is just regular.
Regular, okay.
Yeah, for those of you who are not members of this game, I have changed the rules for inspiration a bit. When someone does something that I think deserves inspiration, everyone gets inspiration. Yeah, that's it. Anyways, Swarm 3 on Era. Let's go. Big money. Donkey Kong 64. 18 to hit. 18 to hit, Era.
You are muted, Ira. But yes, as guarantee you can hit the person.
Sorry, I
with
keep forgetting I'm muted. Yes, that hits.
Okay, it's not a guarantee to hit, because you can also, like, shield.
Oh, you're right.
My AC is shit.
Okay.
No, even with shield, it's guaranteed to hit her.
11 points of damage.
Oh no.
Okay.
From everyone else's perspective, I jumped off a wall and presumably died. And they're all inspired.
I don't know if
by
you
that.
even have vision of
No,
that.
I asked if I saw that any of that. I didn't. So.
All right.
Yeah, so what happened was, like, from your angle, all you see is the jackalope teleporting. You heard gunshots. The jackalope teleports and attacks. Isaac says this, but you can't really see Isaac from your angle very clearly. You can kind of see him, but you can definitely see the jackalope clearly. Like, there's no problem seeing a thing this large from this angle. Anyways, Bonehead is going to do the thing that he promised he was going to do, which was charge. And he's going to charge Wielder, who is the only one that he can cleanly charge. He can try to, like, clip Happy, I guess, but he's going to go for Wielder, who is the more obvious target. So this is a charge with advantage. And of course, with a charge, it's two-handed.
Okay, yeah. I already used a flex attack.
Hey, 19.
Let me see. I'll shield that.
Does like a D8 plus 3 or something damage?
Yeah, I'm not going to shield that. That hits exactly.
That's a 9 damage.
Alright.
Second hit is not a charge, just a regular old hit. That's a 2.
That's a
That is
miss.
nothing. It charges forward and it stabs it just in between plates of metal, perfectly cutting into the wood. Stabs again, just gets deflected off the breastplate. The jackalope here is going to make a tough decision, and by tough I mean not tough at all. It's going to do the one thing that makes sense. It's going to use its teleport. Because everyone else is on the ground, thinks Isaac is gone, is going to teleport right here.
What the fuck, can go that far? Oh jeez.
Oh my goodness.
It leaps into the air, and as it does so, it curls into a ball, disappears with like inky blackness, comes out here, and is going to do a sweeping attack on everybody. So if it hits you, it will move on to the next one. Cal.
Oh.
This is a complete failure.
Is it really going to?
It
You
might hit
stop
me
it
and I
with
might
your
die. Don't
your
worry.
glaive
It-
easily.
It teleported in upside down.
Yeah, it teleports in upside down. I actually like that a lot. It teleports in upside down, like reaches in to slash at Cal, realizes it's upside down. It just kind of cuts through the snow and then it inverts itself. Like its head just squirms up into its body, and it turns into like a ball of bubbling black pitch, and then reinverts itself into the correct way up. Next attack coming for Happy.
Oh, okay, I'm dead. Yeah, for sure.
Oh no.
You got an inspiration now that you can use to make it re-roll.
Oh, I can make it reroll. I can do that. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll use that. All right, I'm gonna make it reroll.
Here comes the second 20.
Okay, it's a hit. I might still live though, depending on what happens here.
It's possible. It's not likely, but it's possible.
Oh!
It happened. Okay. Happy, you take 1 point of psychic damage.
Okay.
As
so
well.
4 in total.
It's only hit you once, so half of 1 is still 1.
No save for that, right?
There's a save for half, but then it rounds up.
Oh,
Anyway,
yeah, that makes sense.
It's
Wielder,
more
next
regardless.
attack. This is a
Miss.
3. It just kind of rakes its claws around and it scrapes like above your helmet, basically, like your head.
Yeah.
Kind of cuts up your metal a bit, makes you look a little less cool, but other than that, doesn't harm you at all. 25 to hit Vonari.
Yeah, it's gonna hit me.
I thought it has to hit a person to move on to the next. Isn't that what you said?
Nope, it just hits everyone in an area around.
Okay.
It might hit everyone, might not. And Vonari, that is 5 points of damage.
Okay. I'm gonna have to make a con save to keep bless up.
Yep.
No bless.
And you also take 1 point of psychic damage.
I'm resistant to psychic damage, but I guess it doesn't matter because it's 1, so.
And as it does all of these attacks, it is noticeably tired. Right, Coward Guard is just out of here entirely, leaves the battle, flees, is no longer part of the initiative. Wielder, this thing is tired. It looks like it would be easier to hit.
Alright, I'm gonna attack it.
Okay,
4, no fling. But no, +6. Ah, I keep messing that up. There we go. 21.
21 absolutely hits. Super hits.
Alright. 8 plus 4 damage. 12 damage.
Great stuff. You bash into it with the hammer, and as you do, it sprays like this ink all over your body.
Ah,
Defender.
gross. Yeah, and then as a bonus action, motes of blue energy come off of me and make their way over to Defender. And I'm going to use his repair function.
Very cool.
He's going to heal 12 hit points. Back to
Amazing.
full.
Nice.
Took 12, heals 12.
All right. And is that Defender's action, or does Defender get to do something else?
That's his action. My bonus action commands him to do that,
Okay.
but that's just how I flavor it.
All right, Vonari, there are these skeletal swarms, these skeletons themselves, and the jackalope.
Does the jackalope have reach?
Yes, the jackalope does have reach. It's got very long arms.
Okay, then I'm gonna stay in range of it. I'm just gonna walk up here. And as an action, I'm gonna use Radiance of Dawn. My channel divinity.
Okay.
So they can make. So every enemy can make a Constitution save of 14, or take. Oh my god! You gotta be kidding me! 5 radiant damage.
You can't reroll damage with inspiration, correct?
Okay, so Swam 1 fails.
I can't believe you rolled double ones.
On T10s, I know.
We've got this guy. We've got Skeleton Richard. This might be enough to kill him. Because no,
Oh,
it's 5.
I mean, it is radiant.
Well, you do take half damage.
That's true. It is radiant.
Aw.
He does make the save though.
So he takes half of it. You take 2 radiant.
Okay. The Jackalope is going to do one. This is extra effective against it. You can see like the light kind of causes its flesh to bubble up, almost like you're boiling its insides. Which is a lovely phrase to say, a beautiful metaphor. We've got the Undying Soldier. This guy, he's undying. This legendary soldier. I think his name is Bonehead. It is Bonehead saves half, and he is bloodied, bonied, I guess.
God, imagine if I rolled max damage instead of min damage.
Yeah, you would have
That
wiped out the whole
sucks.
thing. Oh my
That
god.
sucks.
If you even rolled like something slightly better.
Even just average would have been amazing.
Yeah, like, if you had a 13 in total or something. Oh, well. It was like, what, 2d10 plus 3? Yeah.
You're,
That'd have
you're
been
all the way to the
46.
left of the bell curve.
All right, Ira, skeletons are on your face.
I'm gonna try to firebolt the skeleton.
You don't want to do
This
that
would
from
be a
melee.
disadvantage. This
But
would be a
can I use my
disadvantage.
bonus action to pull her out anyways? 5
You
feet?
can.
If you want to not
That
be
would
in
leave
this one.
Corey in danger.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. At Venari, not Isaac.
Then you get pulled 5 feet toward me.
Oh,
Why was Corey in danger? It feels bad, man.
Can I move? I cannot. Please.
Why can't you move?
No idea.
There's
Let
a
me
bunch of
let me
skeletons
rescue
on
your
top of
token
her.
here.
There we go. No, I figured it out. Okay.
Corey at this point, by the way, is just like completely unresponsive. Like he's in shock.
It's okay, he's undead. They won't attack him. That's how it works, right?
I think that's racist. I think it was racist against, but it is. At this point, everyone, it is getting later in the night.
After 12 seconds? Wow. Or
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
actually
16
gonna go
seconds?
Time does
with-
pass, everyone.
I'm gonna do Ray of Frost instead, actually.
Ray of Frost against the swarm number 3.
Yeah, the one that was on me. I'm assuming an 8 misses.
Roll again, as you have disadvantage.
Oh, right. Okay.
I mean, it already missed, but you know. For technicality's sake.
Roll a 1. Okay, this is a miss against the swarm.
Oh, that was cool. It looked like the swarm rotated.
Yeah.
All right,
That's it.
Uh-oh.
Gira has
Oh,
a bonus action in this occasion. So Skeleton Richard is going to.
Well, this guy would be dead 2 turns ago.
You saved! You took so much damage, but they're all resistant, I guess.
Attack Happy Fizzelbang.
Oh, okay, I'm down then.
Who's attacking? The guy up top?
Skeleton Richard, yes, on top, above. Happy.
I'm using deflect attack.
Ooh. I think he
Nice
did the
save.
second one.
Oh, I never used. Didn't need to use my inspiration because I had bless on the stealth and I never used it.
Oh, rip.
No,
Can you roll-
it doesn't
can you
apply
roll
to
the
stealth.
blessed-
It's attacks
Doesn't?
and saves.
Oh,
Attacks
never
and
mind then.
saves? Okay. All right, because again,
Oh.
second miss. Happy Defender pulls you out of certain death. Once
No,
again,
he kind of, as he swings, he's batting at the back of the weapon, so it goes off to either side.
all 6 skeletons are attacking it. What an absolute
Yeah.
legend! What a beast! Anyways,
Let's
the
go.
skeletons are now going to take their revenge. Bustan Faith 2, Skeleton's Revenge.
Swimone. That's a good name.
my
I'm gonna name my kid
Yeah.
Swimone.
Hits.
Bustan Faith 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Didn't someone say that no one was gonna die?
No one's gonna die, don't worry about
Alright.
it.
13 damage. Glad I heal.
13 damage. Defender still up.
Yep. Yeah, he was back up to full after that heal.
Amazing. All right, Cal
I
Severe.
can do that 2 more times.
So Cal is going to make 2 attacks against this, but their bludgeoning attack against the skeleton. Oh, that probably hits.
That
17 to hit the swarm.
hits it. That hits the swarm. That hits. Okay, so that is 9 slashing damage to the swarm.
This is the correct. This is not the correct. This is the correct one. This is against Richard.
Richard crumples into just a number of bones that do not hold together with this one attack.
Cal is like swinging around, trying to look elegant, but also like terrified of this giant rabbit that's awful behind them.
Yeah, Jackalop's actually easy to hit right now.
Closer to the swarm.
Okay,
This button? I think that's the right thing I do now.
that hits as well.
Okay, so I've done 20 slashing damage across 2 attacks to the swarm, and I've defeated Richard.
Feels good, man. Thank you.
Okay, beautiful. Now, Isaac, you've successfully rused this guy.
I figure I'm probably like 7 feet down, so I'll use 14 feet of movement to get up. Then I'll use 11 feet of movement to get over here, so I have 5 feet left. I'm still hidden, right? Sorry, go over here. Since I'm still hidden, I'm gonna shoot at this swarm that's menacing my boy Corey. With regular things.
Alright, shoot the swarm.
18 damage.
Okay, and I do believe that with this shot, it can also be bludgeoning damage, correct?
I don't know.
I think it is bludgeoning. Yeah, it's a musket.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be
Because it can be
piercing?
bludgeoning or piercing.
Oh.
That's one
I think
thing.
the
I
only
It only says
bludgeoning
piercing.
range.
Oh, it says
What?
only
The
piercing.
only
Wait,
bludgeoning ranged weapon is a sling.
Well, it's so confusing. Like bullet, like a musket style bullet thing is not bludgeoning. Okay.
No, it's piercing. The only ranged bludgeoning option is a sling.
So
Oh,
it's
you-
14 then.
Okay, so in that case, then I've got some addition confusion because it
Well,
does that.
also trebuchets.
That's
it
true.
was,
Trevor saves. So
It
that
was
is
bludgeoning and Pathfinder. Yeah, sorry.
14 damage.
14 damage.
Okay, then I'm gonna bonus action stealth and move down the thing a few feet. I think I got like a few feet left. By the way, does it get halved by 14?
Yes. It's piercing and not bludgeoning.
I shoot one in the head and it like zooms through and hits 3 more. And everyone screams about me getting a collat.
Nice. All right, H, aka Happy.
Am I in range of like? Well, he has a spear. Is he able to hit me from where he is? Bonehead, I mean, or the jackalope can. Never mind. Can I use a
Jackalope.
bonus action disengage?
Actually, is
and-
it surprise? Are these skeletons smart enough to know that I was up there?
I don't think they know. Like, I don't think they
Yeah.
know.
This is the first time I participated on the left side of the combat. Because if they're surprised, then I critted.
I mean, if you want it raw, they wouldn't be surprised because we're in combat already.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna take a bonus action disengage and use my feline agility, and I think I could just about climb this thing. It's 15 feet up, right? So 40 plus 15, that's within 60. So I'm gonna get up to here. And oh wait, can I stop and slash at the swarm on my way out?
Yep.
Okay, I'll do that.
Rogues work together. Oh,
Oof,
no, never mind.
okay.
We don't work together.
Well, I'm gonna drop my dagger here and pull out my short bow on my way up. In either case.
You like grab the short bow between your teeth as you're climbing.
Yes, sir.
Very nice. All right, everyone. We come to another coward guard who's just going to get the hell out of this fight. And then swarm number 3. They're going to continue to menace Ari, aka Ira, aka leader of the Rising, with a 21 to hit and a 2d8. That is 13 points of damage. Ira, are you still standing? Talk to us here.
You're muted.
Ira drops. Bonehead, on the other hand, still standing, just going to continue to attack. They're going to turn their attention, however, towards the intrepid, the promising, the beloved Vonari Kovath. And this is a natural 1. It's a miss. It does absolutely nothing. 17.
I'm gonna wording flare this to give him disadvantage.
Okay. And that's a 14.
That'll miss.
With its first attack, it just completely goes wild as it was trying to hit where Happy was, and then sees Happy just zoom past. Course corrects at the last second. It just kind of like brushes your hair a bit, pulls back for the second swing when suddenly light comes in its eyes. It steps back and nearly slips on the snow. The jackalope is coming. And let's see who the jackalope targets. Calsevere Makita.
Now we've just been rolling really, really badly.
Yeah,
really.
exceptionally poorly. Bad rolls, everyone. And that's a 10 to hit Cal.
Everyone, even I think
A 10 misses.
the enemy's making more bad rolls than we are.
I mean, the wielder hits are doing damage. Like, it's max dice. 24 hits.
24 hits.
That's a 4.
4 damage, is that right?
Yeah, that channel divinity's rough.
Yeah.
23 to hit.
23 hits.
7 points of damage.
Still standing.
Make a charisma saving throw for half. And you make it. 1 point of psychic damage.
I'm still up.
Still standing. The legend. Wielder, you are up. This thing has just been like lashing at Calsevere. Its movements are unnatural, like sort of like a marionette being pulled by someone who doesn't know what they're doing. What do you do?
Is Bonehead bloodied, or is he looking rough?
Bonehead's looking bad. Bonehead took a huge guiding bolt to the face.
That was more than a round ago, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So
Okay. No. We flanking? I don't think we're flanking.
No, because Vonari doesn't have a weapon.
Oh, it's true.
doesn't matter for sneak attack, but it matters for flanking. I think.
Yeah. Choices. I'll attack Bonehead. Get this guy out of the fight.
Please.
Get rid of this guy. Get him out of here.
Plus 6. 23
23
damage
to hit.
is 10 bludgeoning damage.
10? You basically, like, you wind up this attack and destroy it with one hit.
Nice. And then, as a bonus action, I'm again going to... Motes of Light will leave me and reach Defender, and he's going to self-heal again.
Alright.
12 again.
Everyone's rolling like shit except Wielder, who is consistently pulling out these clutch moves, these saves. Vonari, you're up. There's 2 swarms and a Jackalope.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to heal Ira because I assume the swarm is gonna eat her fucking body whether she's down or not. I don't think they care. So I'm going to second level healing word her. Maybe that'll let her survive one hit. Maybe. Actually, no, I'll do first. Because I think they only do like one attack, right?
Only one.
Yeah. Oops. So healing. Oh, I can just do it this way.
Max healing!
You get 8 HP.
Welcome back.
That's my bonus action, so I'm going to now use my regular action to cast a cantrip, which I'm allowed to do. Sacred Flame on the skeleton standing over her, I guess.
Okay. Swarm number 3.
So they get to make a dex save or take 7 radiant damage.
They were
Nice.
completely preoccupied with trying to take down Ira, and they were not expecting this attack to hit them. That is a 14 damage dealt to them, and the swarm is still full-sized, unfortunately.
Damn.
But nonetheless, Ira, you're up.
At least you get to stand up and move before they get advantage on attacking you.
Yeah, that's true.
Hero is typing instead of talking in Discord.
I think they had to mute for some reason.
If you move, then they can get an attack of opportunity. So if you leave their threatened square, and their threatened square is where you are.
You could disengage if you.
You can bonus action disengage if you are a rogue, otherwise it's an action to disengage.
Yeah.
I don't think they're bloodied.
No,
Also,
I think they're at
goblins
full
can.
strength, I heard. I thought
Yeah,
it...
these guys are at full strength. They're very close, but they are full strength.
Oh yeah, wait, there was a shot and a radiant damage. I guess I just have that much health. The shot wasn't bludgeoning, which sucked.
Yeah, these guys have some health. The swarms have some health.
A lot of skelemans. Just do another 30 damage to them, easy.
Okay, I'm gonna dip out. See, that's what I thought too, but that's just a Pathfinder thing.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
I mean, muskets could still go through plates, so I think they're still primarily piercing.
That makes sense too.
And Pathfinder, they were bludgeoning and piercing, that's why I was confused. That's all you can do? Hey, that's... Sometimes it's just about doing your best. Swarm 1 is just going to continue to, like, just beat on this defenseless animal while it gets healed over and over again.
What a legend. Defender the GOAT.
This time
Miss.
they missed. This time Defender's, like, dodging the attacks. It's gotten used to their attack patterns. Cal, you're up.
I don't like the swarm. I'm gonna beat up on the swarm. I also don't like the big evil thing standing next to me. But so far it's proven relatively ineffective. And I think if Defender can walk over to us and start blocking Jackalope attacks, that would be really cool. So I'm gonna push. Button to push it. Still this button. Oh, actually. Oh yeah, if I want to skip using... Oh no, wait, that's not a bonus action. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go this way that I just said I was gonna do.
That hits. Okay, 10 damage. The swarm, of course, is hurt, but not quite taken down to half.
Bonus action. Okay, I'm going to use my Horde Breaker attack.
Okay. Dirty 20, 5 slashing. That is still not enough to take them down to half, but you're definitely getting closer. These guys are looking real hurt. 7 does not hit.
Does 11 hit? I don't think so. But if it would be 13 if I was flanking, which I also don't think I am.
I think you are, because technically these guys are swarming, they're surrounding the defender. Defender counts for flanking. It seems legit to me.
What are you adding
Okay,
to your
so it's
attack? because
Uh,
you don't have bless anymore.
Oh, I don't have. Oh,
Oh, right,
yeah,
the bless
just
dropped
dropped.
with Lunari. Right.
Rest in peace, Venari.
It's a shame because that would have hit exactly. Oh, well.
What's your bonus?
My bonus to
plus
attack
5.
is +5.
You have a
so
really
I
good
rolled a
chance.
2
Like,
and it
I'll
would've
give you
done-
inspiration to re-roll this.
Oh wait, yeah, I can use my inspiration.
I don't know if it's worth it on this particular attack, but
Well, we kind of did pretty shitty earlier, so I think we should use more resources. I'm gonna spend my inspiration that I got earlier. Now I don't have my standard inspiration.
Okay. And this is 7 max bludgeoning damage. Bludgeoning damage is doubled. That's 14. This swarm is knocked down into half. Good work.
I cracked 3 heads. 2 of them by sort of like scalping a layer of bone off, which looks really weird, like dandruff off of skeletons. They fall over.
don't you stealth the re-roll to hit?
Oh, do I have to do that? Okay, let me do that.
Oh, does it let you re-roll? We don't automatically hit, right?
Okay, I'm back.
There you go.
It's unfathomable that it misses.
Yeah.
It's unfathomable. Although it is technically fathomable if you really want to get down to brass tacks. But of course it hits, so we don't even need to worry about it. Isaac. Isaac with the gun. With the
Technically
blicky.
could have been a crit, so you know.
That's true. Could have been a crit.
I could have crit 1d4.
Isaac with the blicky.
These skeletons are not bloodied. The ones next to their menacing quarry.
They are not at the moment.
I don't have anything blunt in my entire inventory. I just have sharp things.
Just do a lot of damage.
Oh, I can only move 30 because I'm a rogue, not a barbarian.
If you use magic ammo, does that bypass the damage resistance?
Probably not.
It doesn't. What I will tell you though is that if you want to pick up like a loose brick and huck it, you can do that.
That sounds
That would
terrible.
do more damage than half of your normal damage.
I mean, it's an improvised 1d4 plus strength.
Okay, I'm already hidden, so I'm gonna attack the thing with advantage and disadvantage.
Okay, it's just a regular old shot.
20.
Beautiful. Great damage on it. As you shoot into it, it lets out this primal scream, which sounds like the voices of hundreds of children crying out at once.
And then I'm gonna stealth again.
Okay.
I'm gonna hide behind the wall before it turns around.
All right. You are hiding behind the wall. Happy, you are climbing up the wall. You've gotten to the top. You hear the shot come out from behind you. Your ears are ringing. What do you do?
Okay. What would it take? So I guess it would just be object interaction to pull out my rope. Would it? I guess. What would it take to hitch it and throw it out to Ira? Would that be like a full-on action?
Yeah, that's an action. That's use object interaction.
Sorry, what
Technically,
you
you're
doing?
using an
But
object.
you're a thief. You can fast
You're a
hands that.
Yep,
Yeah.
you can chance it.
Sorry, what are you doing?
I might throw a rope out to you so you can just climb. It's like I think it's like a DC 5 athletics check. That's what it was last time we did rope stuff, shenanigans.
You can absolutely
I could
do that.
also-
It's a bonus action.
Okay. All right. Okay. Do I want to do it from where I'm standing? Because you're pretty far from here, eh? Well, I'm worried the swarm might just come at you. Then you're gonna have to tank another. You have to take another disengage, which
It
sucks.
goes next.
Yeah.
It is almost halved. I don't know
It-
if having it reduces its offensive abilities, but
It does.
you might want to just ping it so that it goes down below half.
You could throw a brick.
But no, I don't think piercing is halved for them, is it? I think it's just that. Well,
Yeah,
actually, I
it
think it's for them as well. The swarm as well. I thought it was just.
That's
the,
what I shot before. Then I got
I think it's slashing that they don't resist.
slash and they don't resist. Okay, that makes sense. All right. In that case,
Well, how high up is this?
15
15.
feet.
15 feet? Okay.
Can I, instead of dropping the short bow, hold the short bow in one hand, pull out the dagger, throw the dagger? Is that possible, or would I have to drop the short bow entirely?
You have one object interaction. You've got. I don't think.
If I don't do the rope, I mean.
If you don't do the rope.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, the dagger's piercing anyways. Never mind, it's just pointless. I'm just gonna shoot my bow at the skeletons, or a swarm rather. Swarm 3. I'll just shoot my bow.
If you throw your bow at them, it'd probably be bludgeoning.
It would, technically. Like,
I was saying, like, if you want to use improvised bludgeoning weapon, just throw a brick instead of random crap that you have.
Will it be like non-trivial to find a brick?
I mean, you're on the wall.
And it would be a strength. It'll be a strength to attack and damage, though, right?
Man, if everyone uses a brick, there's not going to be any wall. You got to think about future generations.
And have you ever played The Last of Us?
They're everywhere. All right, I'll grab a brick and use it. I'll actually, I'll use my bonus action to steady aim with the brick.
you don't get a proficiency bonus, but whatever.
I
They're
don't
really
know if
easy
that
to hit,
actually-
right? So
I mean, what advantage? So
It's just strength, right?
you're in the first range increment.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's KH1. Oh my gosh, forgot the KH1. Oh my goodness. All right, let's do this.
As you grab this brick, you like close your eyes, take a deep breath in, and you feel like this overwhelming sense of calm. You hold this brick up and you huck it down, and it misses and lands.
It doesn't hit Corey, does it?
No, it's safe.
Okay.
No,
to be
he
fair, your
was-
short bow also would have missed. You saved
Oh
an
no.
arrow.
They are going to attempt to attack Tori.
Oh my gosh. Can I use inspiration to make that a reroll?
Okay,
Is he?
I
Are
will
they
use-
killing your boyfriends?
still a hit, but it's no longer a crit.
He might live now, maybe.
But he's like
Oh,
level,
God.
he's level 0.
Bill, here's the thing. I don't think I can heal him because he's a fucking undead.
Tori falls. He is unconscious and he is not stable.
I tried.
I guess they won't eat him though, because he's undead. I think.
They are now.
Corey
Yeah.
has made of flesh of blood and is like a physical human being. Well, he's a tiefling, but you get the point. Run D3 targeting. 1D3. Cal is 1, Wielder's 3, and Vonari is 2.
Damn it!
Why are my
All
swords
three.
piercing?
I'm gonna warding flare to whatever attack he does on me. The first one.
You're talking about your daggers, Tim?
13.
My short swords
Oh,
are
misses.
piercing too.
Hey.
I've noticed that.
Next attack. 15.
Misses.
Wait, the ones with disadvantage for the first attack, so these would be part of the same one. You
Oh, I
declared that.
figured you
This-
wouldn't bother because it's already a miss.
Second attack.
God damn it. Yeah, that hits. You just want to kill me. Alright.
No, I'm playing fair. He's got advantage. He's got to roll twice.
Alright,
That's
4.
4 damage.
Okay.
And then 17.
It's barely hits.
Charisma save for half.
4
Why did
damage.
I keep rolling 2 + 2?
I'm very bloodied. I have resistance to this as well, so let's see.
Distance, fall of man.
1d20 plus 1. Well, I make the save and I have resistance, so 1 damage.
Take 1 damage. Wielder, you're up.
Alrighty, let's attack this jack. That would also be flanking, so some +8. +22 to hit.
22 hits.
+4. 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then bonus action to command the defender. I'm going to command it to move down here.
This provokes.
No, it's still within 5 feet. It's
They have,
staying within the range.
they have a reach of 0 feet.
Oh, so they have to be on top of you. I see.
Oh. Okay, never mind then. He's just gonna force empowered rend the swarm. $12 to hit.
Does not hit.
Alright. And let's see. He's got 19. Yeah, he's got him occupied, so he'll stay there.
Vonari?
Okay, I'm going to stay within reach of this guy, but I'm just gonna move a little bit. And I'm going to second level guiding bolt the swarm here.
Hey, hit him. Get him.
But spell attack.
Yes. Okay. it's a hit.
Nice.
Feels good, man. Feels good, man.
Oh, that
Feels
rolls
good.
attack for me, but whatever, it doesn't matter. The
It's
damage is
fine,
what matters. So 14 radiant damage.
Right, this swarm that has been attacking Corey is just decimated. It's blown
Nice.
by this, and
Ugh.
all of them fade away. And you see Corey on the ground. He is lightly bleeding and he's unconscious. Kira, what do you do? Vonari, sorry, you have a bonus action if you'd like.
I'm gonna try and push the jack just at a range of me. Because I move 5 feet. If I push it 5 feet, then it'll be able to reach without moving.
All right.
It makes it, so sorry.
Swam 1 is after Ira. Ira?
Oh shit, I should have used my
Somebody-
bonus action to drink instead. Oh, well, well now. I was thinking of using it on Carl instead.
Somebody else is gonna have to stabilize him. I don't have anything that I can help him with.
He has
Rebecca mentioned you
medicine.
don't have like Toll the Dead or anything.
No.
He has medicine to stabilize as well.
That I can do. Assuming I don't just die when Jack attacks.
Let's just burn down the jackalope. We've got the Pats CC'd.
Okay.
Now we just need to burn down the boss.
I'm gonna try to chromatic orb this motherfucker.
Ooh.
Let's see if it hits first. I'm assuming that.
15 does hit, as this thing is not yet recovered. It's still
Oh.
touched.
Let's
Tired
do lightning damage. 16 lightning
Oh.
damage.
Nice.
15 damage. You see, like, it shocks through its entire body, and as it does, you get flashes of what appears to be like a really lightning day through your mind. It
Oh,
hurts.
a what? Sorry.
Like a rainy day and lightning's crackling. You don't know where this memory is coming from, but it hurts. You feel a similar pain that this creature does. And then it takes the damage, but you don't.
Okay.
But you're starting to, like, weirdly empathize with this monster.
What the fuck?
Swam 1, everybody. Swam 1 is going to do what Swam 1 does best, which is fail to hit the defender.
Defender tanking like a boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the off tank.
I was in, I forget what dungeon, but our tank died and I was playing Resto Druid and I just went, oh fuck this, and swapped to bear form and I successfully tanked the boss.
Feels good, man.
Actually won. Anyway, Cal, you're up.
Hell yeah. I'm going to oh man. I have to I'm going to use my halberd attacks on the swarm, and then I'm going to use my butt end on this swarm.
Okay. 16. 9 does not hit.
All right, that was an exciting turn filled with lots of die rolls and interesting decision making.
16 does, at the very least.
I am proud of that one.
Good work.
I was gonna say welcome to being a fighter, but you're a ranger.
I mean, I could use spells, but it never seems like quite the right time to be using a spell. Like, just an extra attack is pretty good on a swarm.
It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Isaac, there are a swarm attacking your friend, the defender. There is a jackalope attacking the rest of your friends, and there's a Cory.
For my position in stealth, I'm going to fire the +1 musket. Please crit. I pressed the button and it didn't go.
Ooh. It would
though.
be green if that was a crit.
19.
Yeah.
Very
It almost
close.
looked like
If you were a
17
champion,
damage.
17 damage. The jackalope at this point is taking some damage, like it's starting to feel these effects, and as it does, it jumps into the air and flees. On its turn, it will leave the combat.
Okay, kill it, Happy.
Attack
I'm
of
going to climb
opportunity.
down with the rest of my movement.
Oh, it's not doing it yet, but
Really making the preparation to leave.
Alright.
okay.
Kill it, Happy. Kill it.
Alright, I'll try. I'm gonna steady aim. And try to shoot with my bow.
Wish I had critted. Is it bloodied, Pog?
No.
Oh. You need to do a lot of damage, Happy. You need to crit.
I don't think it's possible.
Oof. I think I missed too. I think 15 was the AC. Say it again?
It's
Hit?
still tight.
Okay. I could just do this. Feels good, man. Because it's also a 1d6.
So, this attack next, the arrow goes right in between its eyes as it's leaping. And Happy, for a brief moment, you see yourself hiding underneath a bed.
Oh, fuck. It's a nightmare. I'm scared.
Uh,
And-
Pog, do they get attacks of opportunity? Our friends Cal and Wielder?
Hold on. Let's let this play out.
I don't think
And-
so because the guards did when he teleported earlier.
Know that they killed your parents.
Wait,
And
say
you're
again?
just know they killed your parents, and you're just hoping that they don't see you.
Shit.
I don't
And-
know if I can ask this question, but from her perspective, does she seem smaller than usual?
Happy, currently, it's like you're smaller than usual, yes. And you look around for a moment and you think it's all over, and then someone sits on the bed that you're on. And then you see hands coming to grab you, and there's so many of them, and your vision begins to go black from everyone grabbing you. And the next thing you know, you're back in.
Damn.
The jackalope is going to leap into the sky. Everyone does, in fact, get an attack of opportunity against it.
Oh! Oh!
Kill it! Kill it!
I don't think it's physically
let's
possible to do
see.
enough damage. But
Yeah, if it wasn't bloodied.
Just crit.
Another hit.
Crit, Cal.
Crit Cal.
Do you think that if it's restrained by magical vines, that it'll still be able to teleport?
Yes.
No.
yes, I do.
I think it's like Misty
It's
stat.
not teleporting, it's jumping into the air. It can't teleport unless it's high up.
I'm just stabbing them and missing.
You deal 5 damage, you slash into it as it leaps into the sky, and this one is different from every other time that it has done this. But Happy, you've seen this one before. When it does this, it just kind of like sucks itself inside, almost like it's being swallowed into a void, and it's gone.
It's probably back in the dream plane or whatever.
That's why it's empathic, because it's from the dream plane. Okay.
Yeah, it's a nightmare, right? That's why it's trying to fuck with us.
That's right. Yeah.
I always thought the
literal
kill spam
nightmare.
was.
It's like some kid's nightmare that came to life or something.
Forgot that it was a nightmare from the dream plane. Okay.
Fielder, there's just a few skeletons remaining.
I'm gonna go up and get him off my cat. Step up and attack. $16.
That does hit.
And those hits up. Two ones in a row. 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Defender?
Force empowered rend. I guess with flanking. Doesn't need it anyways. I could have used that on my bludgeoning, but that's 10 force damage.
You want to describe this one, or should I?
The rabbit leaves, and the only enemies remaining are the skeletons surrounding Defender, a part of me. So I walk up and I kind of do a uppercut swing with my hammer to knock them up, and they're in the air, and then Defender with his glowing blue paws bats down on them, spikes them into the ground, and they crumble.
Okay. Everyone, the combat has not ended yet. Because Corey was initiative 18 the whole time. I just didn't put him in the initiative because he wasn't doing anything.
Oh shit, Corey's gonna.
Oh god, we're gonna have to fucking fight Corey.
No, we
Alright,
have to
He's
heal,
bleeding
we have
out.
to heal him. That's
Okay.
That's why. You don't have to fight him. That's just a.
I was
door.
gonna say.
I'm gonna try and stabilize him
Yeah,
with
I got
medicine instead of
Spells, yeah.
because if I use a spell, A, it's resource, and B, I don't know what happens if he takes.
Oh, he's on. Oh, yeah, he's undead.
I'm operating under the assumption that he is undead and therefore has undead traits, and that might actually just brutally kill him if I do that. So, you said I can medicine check to stabilize him.
Yep, that's correct.
I'm gonna try. 15.
15 is enough to stabilize.
Feels good, man.
You do an emergency first aid on this guy, you close up the wound, and you realize that the danger is not the wound itself, it's the infection from being out in this cold as he's bleeding out. So you wrap him up as best you can.
Was there anything unusual about him in his injured state? I mean, was there less blood than expected?
Nope, just
It
regular.
looked like he was filled with. It looked like he was filled with hay.
Like a regular guy.
Okay.
It's a regular tiefling.
Suspicious.
What, is he some kind of doll?
Well,
Wait,
that's from the
these
new
were-
lineage thing. That's an option for one of the new lineages. And I was
Oh, the
wondering-
hex blood one or whatever? Oh,
Yeah.
no, something. Oh,
I thought tieflings weren't in Bustan anymore after Calamity.
What?
No,
What?
Blutenhorn.
What?
what?
Are you thinking Blutenhorn? What do you... What?
All the tieflings got eradicated.
They
There's
all
like
just
this-
genocide.
they all disappeared. Actually, no one knows
The
why.
po-
They just
The
Ozra
post-calam-
said, there shouldn't be any more of us, and so he connects to them through the innate connection all tieflings have to each other.
actually tieflings have like these really cool underground like steampunk cities and stuff, and they just randomly disappeared, and no one knows why. So like their ruins are still there, so you can like go and fight their centurions,
Wow.
which is what they call their robots.
In 15 years, they're going to release a bunch of radiation into it and come back to the surface, and they're going to say, help us take back Tiefling Rigon.
Big tieflings in the chat.
So what do we do now? We got to get inside, or we got to go
Yeah.
to town.
I think we should go to town.
Happy's
I
gonna
think-
look over Corey and sling him over her shoulder.
Put him down inside the walls. Get him in through the gate. Put him down somewhere, and then we've got to get to the town.
Like as
You
long
might
as he's
wanna
warm, he
check
should be
to
fine.
You want to check to see if there aren't more undead while we're here inside the grounds.
'Cause they might come back. We should take him with us, and we can hide him somewhere near
Well,
us.
No, he's unconscious. He's of no use to us right now.
I mean, we might want to check out the school grounds to make sure they're safe. If we're
Yeah.
gonna leave Corey there. But, yeah.
Well, it looks pretty
how-
empty, does it not?
Can we
Hi.
hear any sounds of fighting in the walls?
Not from within. What you do see is that there is a person that is heading up from Three Bridges, and like behind them there's a few other people, but there's one person like leading the way, and they look pretty beaten up, like just from the way they're walking. They're not exactly in great shape.
Do they look undead?
They don't look undead. Like these guys are clearly skeletons. There's not a lot of diversity in the types of undead. They're all skeletals. But you can see this guy is moving up. He is like you can't see very clearly because the sun's going down, and he's off in the distance. But he is very obviously wearing the school uniform. He's wearing the magic track uniform, and it's a male figure from a quick glance.
Well, I mean, we'll probably want to keep all the students together, so let's go and meet them and we'll bring Corey and we can figure out where to stash all these kids.
I agree. We
So
want a place for survivors to go, right? If we find them in the city too, the
Yeah.
town as well.
do you await the people that are returning?
Let's head towards them because there's a lot of blood and bone here.
Okay.
Hmm.
You drop Corey off inside the walls where it's warmer.
No, we're gonna bring him with us to the meeting so that we can pass him off to them.
Oh,
Why?
okay.
Let's just
So that
stash
they can
him.
take care
You
of-
don't have to carry me around. I don't think any of us can carry him around anyways.
I think
I
he's
can.
probably safer here just because
Yeah.
if we get into another fight, good luck
Well,
trying
we
to
just
protect someone
put him in a
that's
Yeah.
building
unconscious.
at least. We'll just put him in a building
Yeah.
or something. Right? There's probably some way to get inside of like the corner, like the little. Is there like this side, these parts of the wall, this little
That's the
I don't know
gate.
if it-
Yeah, that's the
This-
gate. So the gate
oh,
has an overhang above to let people stand inside without being snowed or rained on.
I see. So like this trapdoor thing going inside of an entrance, is that like a thing or no?
Yep,
Over here
that's
at the top?
correct. That
Okay.
will go inside the walls.
Yeah, we could put him inside the walls and just hide him kind of and leave a note telling him just wait here.
Or
I mean,
let these people coming in know about him. Tell them
Yeah.
take him to get medical attention.
Can we trust
That's
the people
it.
coming in? Let's talk to them
Yes.
first.
Of course we can.
Debatable. There's a cult and a mafia in this city.
Yeah.
We'll have
Well,
to
let's
suss
go
them
talk
out.
They're
to
all.
them. Let's
These
just go
people are
talk to
getting
them.
attacked.
Not necessarily. One of the groups summoned all this shit or caused it to happen.
I agree, though. We could just talk to them.
They could be coming to finish off whatever.
If it's that mayor's daughter, then we won't trust them. But let's go talk to them and see. Yes, it could even be Homer at this point. We have no idea.
Can I try and percept to see if he's like if I can actually see better who it is?
While we walk towards them.
Was that a yes?
You can roll perception.
No. 10.
No, you kind of like squint your eyes. You put your hand over your eyes as well to try to make it clear. But as the sun's going down, it's not really the easiest to see what's going on.
All right, let's go.
All right.
With them.
I start walking.
We're all hurt as hell too.
Okay. Eventually you get closer and you see like this group of people. There's a number of students. Some of them are from the martial track, some of them are from the magic track. They're all looking like pretty badly beaten up, like they've been fighting. Leading the charge is Grover. And he's the one who looks the most badly beaten.
Oh, isn't that the guy that Ira beat up?
Yeah. Go over at Bergeron.
Are you okay? What happened in the town?
Oh, you don't know the news, do you?
Well, we just fought off a horde of skeletons and a rabbit monster thing.
Yeah. He smiles and he just reaches out his hand in like a strange gesture, like he doesn't know what to do, like if he should celebrate or something. And then he just puts his hands down awkwardly. This is the first time you've seen Grover not fully confident. Yeah.
I think this is the
and
first time I've ever seen him.
Yeah.
Was the jackalope there too, Grover? Was there a jackalope there?
what the fuck is a jackalope?
Big
like a
rabbit thing
deer.
with horns?
It's like a deer
It's,
rabbit.
It is the druggy nerd, all right.
What?
What?
He points to Corey.
Oh,
He's stabilized. He's alive. He just needs some rest.
You said druggy?
You guys didn't know?
Spell juice, I take it?
Fucked up. We thought he was going to die one time, and then a few weeks later he just went completely clean, and he was entirely focused on, I don't know, magic history. Fuck if I know, bro.
Yeah, alright, whatever.
Why would he use Spellblight? He can't cast spells.
I think
That's
we've
why
got
he was-
more important things right now. He's
Yeah.
unconscious.
For sure. Listen, I'm out of spells. I used all my slots here. I can't fight for shit.
Alright, show of hands. Who still has combat spells left?
I've got one.
I do.
I've got
I've
3.
got,
Well, I meant with
I've
the
got 2.
kids.
Uh,
Obviously,
Oh.
they're still in fighting shape.
From the kids, like, 2 of them raise their hand, but one of them like thinks about what's happening, and they just shake their head and they put their hand down.
Okay. What's your name? One kid with spells.
Me?
Yeah. You're raising your hands.
Oh, well, you don't know me, right? My name's Wilbert. I'm not really like a combat type of fighter.
Well,
you know,
sometimes
I-
the combat chooses you, Wilbert. You're now in charge and in the vanguard. The group of you need to find a safe place. We're gonna go and try and figure out like what's going on.
I'm gonna go
Try
get
not to
Campbell.
die.
I bet the teachers will know what to do here.
The teachers are all locked out. You see this cylinder. Nobody can get in or out of the campus.
What the fuck?
So
Um,
it's just
And he-
us. Can I?
He pokes a sprite, and the sprite just kind of like bobs away from his finger. Grover does, and he's just like looking at the sprite. So
Alright.
Does anyone react weirdly when I say that we're all stuck in here?
and like you can see one of the guys steps forward. They see Jack's body, and they see the message that's been left on the wall. And this
What
guy
was that message again?
was in the recap. Everyone.
Oh, rip.
the
It was
fucking,
be afraid or something.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. He's in the recap, and you said it. I'm not even like upset. I'm just kind.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't-
I remember now. I remember now.
I'm just heartbroken, I guess.
It's not in Faith Images. I just have to scroll up in Faith chat, even though it's an image. Who knew?
Because this campaign's called Faith, but I have no faith in you guys anymore because you can't.
Got him.
Cool plot
All right.
point.
Grover, you are going
Thanks.
to be
I think
Uh,
the
you need
exact
to lead.
wording of the 4 words would be that important.
Grover. You need to lead this group of students, and you're in charge.
Well, Grover's kind of a fuckboy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Grover is the only one who could really keep order. I think the other kids, I don't know if they're powerful enough to like what they respect Grover. If someone goes out of line, Grover can do something about it.
None of them have spells left.
I heard it. I've heard you. You're the one that beat Von Huertas, right?
I mean, we just had like a fun sparring match. It's nothing serious.
Does anyone know of anything, any like secret passages or anything in our school that these skeletons might not know about?
I don't think so. There's rumors. If you wanted to know about, history and shit, and he like glances in the direction of Corey.
Well, you're gonna have to find a place to hole up, and we'll be back after we scope out the town.
Town's
And-
good. Came back from there. Town's good.
Insight.
Yeah, I definitely want to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I roll one as well?
You guys are just all rolling insight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blick
I
spoke
don't know
my
if he's
mind.
just being bravado or if, he's in on it, for all I know. So.
Dang, we're all in the same range. Actually, no, Venari's really good. 16.
18. There we go.
Oh!
So
Only 12,
Vonari,
14, 16,
you
18.
get an idea what's going on. Ira, you have like a bit more insight as well, just because you know this guy better. What you know from this, you see the way this guy is acting. He is not trying to be tough anymore because he doesn't have the energy left in him. Like at this point, he's just given up like the act, and he's like, you know what? It's do or die time. I wanted to be a great wizard. I've got to step up. He's trying his best. He legitimately does believe that the town's good.
Okay.
Are any of my friends here?
Your friends here? I don't think from this group you would have like the friends.
Okay.
Like them. I don't think they would be with Grover. They-
Where's everyone else then? I ask in character.
We had everyone else hole up in Bumblebeer, and then we had the City Watch protect it. We fought off a bunch of the skeleton guards. They're barricaded in there. They'll be fine. We gotta rest up, and then we gotta get them out of there later. But they can hold Bumblebeer.
Okay.
Where do you want to move them
Alright.
from later? Move them to, sorry, later.
Get
Here.
them out of Bumblebeer,
Inside the
and then
wall.
get them inside the walls.
Okay.
All right. One last question. Did any of you do the cylinder thing? I'm watching their reaction. I like stare them down.
Sight check.
Okay. I'm proficient at this actually. 22.
You. Holy shit! I can't believe you guys figured this out this fast. Oh my goodness. But anyways, you take a look at this guy, and you look past him, and there's one person who's acting weird. And any amateur off the block would think this is suspicious. The reason why this guy is acting weird is because he's got some guilt, but not overactivating the cylinder. He just has survivor guilt, and you've seen this before. With your insight, you do not be fooled by this red herring.
Okay. I guess that means they saw some people die.
Maybe not
Um,
even necessarily die, but just like things are really bad and they are now going inside a safe set of walls. And everyone else is in like this small, cramped tavern.
Okay, well, you guys might want to head to the library and see if we can't figure out like how to take this down. There's
Alright.
there's like an ancient defense network around the school that was rerouted to create this cylinder. It teleports you if we go on the inside and touch an edge, it teleports you to the opposite side, and the people outside just don't even seem to notice that anything's wrong. That's about all the information we have. So if you can use your fancy magic skills, and I wiggle my fingers, maybe you can take it down.
Oh yeah, I wanted to go check out the runes, those circles. Maybe glean something from that.
Is there anyone in the group that can dispel magic of any kind?
Tried. You can't dispel this shit. This is not.
Well, if you
Dispel.
break one of the sigils, maybe.
No. We tried one of them. You gotta take down the main one.
And where would that be?
We looked around the town when we were going house to house, and fuck, bro.
So you already knew it was about the circles?
Yeah, I'm not dumb. I'm a professional. Sorry, not the time.
They were, gigantic pillars of light.
He just points to Vonari and then nods.
So from Pillars of Light, you figured out the whole thing about remote spell activation circles and that you would need to go to the center and all of this stuff.
I had thought about that. If it's remote activated, why is the remote activated part of it included in the sphere itself?
He doesn't understand the question, but he kind of like looks at you, Vonari, and then turns back to Isaac. Look, I know me and your sister got off to like a wrong start, but I'm fucking Grover, dude. And I know I'm not the most mature or intelligent person out there. I'm really good at magic. Trust me on this, and I will get you guys to safety.
Well,
Right.
okay, try to find somewhere to take a nap, Grover. We're gonna probably. I think we should check out the pump of beer next.
Good job, Rover. I'm proud of you. Everybody listen to Grover. I'll point to the students. Follow his lead.
They already were, so they don't really know what to make of what you've said.
But remember, Webster's the only one who actually has a spell. Maybe take up the quarterstaff. I hear wizards are good at that.
Like, nods, walks in, opens the gate, and then he walks through into the campus. The rest of them follow behind. You see one person just kind of closes the eyes of the head of Jack in respect.
Rest in peace, Jack.
Right, Ira, can you do this now that they're not here? Can you do that? All that spooky ghost magic. Figure out where they came from.
What do you mean by spooky ghost magic?
You know, your necromancy.
What?
How would that help?
I don't really know.
Can you like follow the ghostly energies back to their source or anything? I don't know anything about ghosts and skeletons.
Also, very little about magic.
I'm asking the expert here.
I mean, I don't know.
What color were the skeleton's eyes, Pog?
Weren't they just empty sockets?
The jackalope.
The-
Right? It means
Yeah,
something in this setting.
that's correct.
What color did you say, Pog? I didn't hear you. Oh.
I was gonna nudge Wielder like shortly after the students left and be like, you think any of them knew anything about the cult? Suppose it doesn't matter at this point.
Wait, so are we not allowed to know what
that's
color
fine.
the eyes were?
Pog's back.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Oh.
These guys had red fire.
That means Bone Swarm, doesn't it? Not Bone Swarm. I don't remember the name.
March?
Bone Host.
March is
March
blue.
is blue.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is
Okay,
probably
so
just
red is
controlled.
controlled by Necromancer.
Yeah.
I forgot what color is free.
Free
White.
is like a whitish yellow.
Okay.
That
So
also
they're being-
means
Controlled by something. What do you tell us that, Ira? I assume you would know that.
Yeah, that's like Necromancy 101.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean, I already picked up that they were being controlled by something. Even the jackalope was being controlled. There were runes within them, and the way they were moving was very puppet-like.
So you did know something with your ghost magic. Now, wiggle those fingers. Let's find the trail.
Right.
Mhm.
Everyone, let's have a 5-minute break here.
Right.
Good
5
job
minutes.
winning this fight.
Thanks, everybody.
we could use detect magic to try.
Yeah.
Hey, Vonari.
I think detect magic might be washed out in all this abjuration magic, though.
Well, in theory, you'd get both, but
All right.
all right, 5-minute break.
Back in time.
I was feeling a little bit better, and then I got some breakfast, and now I feel much worse.
This lines
Yeah,
up with
before
my
the living
general
room.
vendetta against breakfast foods.
It wasn't even breakfast foods. It's like 2 o'clock, first of all, and I ate like chicken tenders.
Yeah, okay. I understand.
I love eggs, so I should have made eggs.
Oh, eggs are nice. I like eggs. Would you like boil eggs or fry them? Probably. To boil an egg? I don't know.
I like frying eggs. I got my cast iron skillet too. Or not my skillet, my griddle. I could have made hash browns. That would have been cool.
Grab some water.
I was thinking I want coffee, but I think that'd just kill me now. I wonder if the font chosen matters for the Be Afraid No Escape. Yeah, if it was Papyrus, that would probably mean that Pog can't afford fonts.
Be paid.
I did notice that Pog didn't answer any of my 10 questions in between sessions. Wait, why is it in fucking cursive? Have you... Okay, if I was writing with blood on a wall, I would definitely write in all caps, not in cursive.
Well, cursive is easier to do.
With blood?
I mean, they just flow into each other.
You always have to... You have to, like, dip your hands back down and get more blood, like, every 3 seconds. You can't do one long stroke. You have to do,
Probably
like,
just
all
ripped his
caps.
arm off and fucking used that as a pen.
Was his arm ripped? I don't remember
No.
that. I thought he was in one piece.
Could be anybody. It could be some organs, and who knows? who's
Do we even know if that's blood? Actually, yeah. Do we know if that's blood? I'm gonna take my kit when Pog gets back. I have my poisoner's kit. I can maybe determine if it's blood or not.
It
Oh, and I'm
probably is.
proficient in living arts, and blood is definitely living. Ah, fuck me.
I mean, if you take the first letter of every word, it's Bane. That's all that matters to it.
Cast blast on it then? I don't know.
I can't target an object with blood.
That you know of. Maybe it's a creature. The blood came from a creature. Maybe blood counts as a creature even after you remove it from the creature.
Maybe it's sentient blood.
Teach me how to dug.
The wall is a mimic. That's what it is.
Hey Pog, before I touch this thing, is it blood? On the
Touch
wall?
what thing?
The message.
Yes, it is blood.
Okay. We were thinking, because it's like in this cursive-y thing, that is Jack like missing an arm or anything?
Is Jack?
Jack. Yeah, is he like missing any arms or anything?
He has been really badly broken up. He's been decapitated. He's not missing an arm. He's just been like cut into pieces.
I'm announcing I'm back.
Okay.
But
If
you
you'd
guys were
like
cut
to-
into pieces, so they.
If you'd like to investigate the body, that would be a medicine check.
Well, what I was thinking is, if I was writing with blood on a wall, I want to do all caps, because this cursive-y thing, I'm going to run out of blood on my finger after like half a stroke. So all caps is going to be a lot easier because there's much shorter strokes than this cursive-y thing. So I'm thinking it's not blood. I want to take a sample of the stuff on the wall with my poisoner's kit and use my living arts proficiency to investigate it.
Okay.
Are we all back and break?
I don't know.
I don't know. We might be. We
It
might
has
not
been
be.
5 minutes. Been 6 minutes.
Yeah, it is the scheduled return, as it were. But anyways, if you did want to investigate the body, that would be medicine. Otherwise, another investigation based off your proficiencies.
Yeah, I'll investigate the body. We're
I'll
here.
investigate the blood on the wall.
Fucking goddamn it.
Darn. This guy's been cut into pieces, and it's really gross, and it looks really bad. And you've never seen like such a violent thing. Such violence, such wanton horror inflicted on poor Jack.
So unnecessary.
I mean, someone can help her, right?
Yeah,
I'm back.
Hey,
That's
you're
true.
back.
Ira, do you want to help Vonari investigate this body? If you lend assistance, Vonari has advantage.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, roll again, Vonari. You're assisted by Ira.
See, I knew you knew about dead things.
Amazing.
13.
So it was a DC 10 to find out, as you're investigating this body, that these cuts are far cleaner than the hands of the monster that you're fighting, the jackalope. And moreover, the skeletons that you fought use spears or club people with their hands.
What about Jack's sword? Where'd Jack's swords go?
Jack's sword is there, but this is a cut from like a large bladed weapon, and it's not from the jackalope, nor does it match the spears.
I'll share this information. Which means
Okay.
we probably have both the necromancer and potentially some very large foe within the dome with us.
Also known as the two people who shared our dorms, Van Hortes and Catalina, or whatever her name was, Cylindra.
Oh my gosh.
Who Cylindra was researching necromancy, and Van Hortes was researching big, sharp things.
Neither of which are here.
Yeah. I guess we figure out the mystery. I'm gonna check out the blood.
Okay, you investigate the blood.
Making up the message. Yeah, I take a little scraping and I look at it. I'm like, "Yep, that's blood," or maybe I'm like, "Yep, that's not blood."
I need to
Okay.
go to our dorms.
This will be
Oh, you guys started.
This will be a beautiful. I guess this would be a poisoner's kit. Just for the sake of things.
Okay.
What are we
I don't
working
know what
on?
else Isaac is investigating the blood to see if it's actually blood or not. Essentially.
And we looked at the body. And the body's been
23.
hacked apart by something very large.
Hey, I got 2 20s in a row.
So you're investigating this blood here that's been put onto the wall, and you are correct in assuming that it would be very difficult to do this regularly. Like, you'd constantly have to get more blood. This
Holy
was
shit.
painstakingly done. And what you notice, if you take a look at the image again, which should be putting on the stream somewhere.
I actually figured something out. Oh my god. I'm
If you
so proud of myself.
notice, there's multiple different shades of blood. And it looks like this was not done like, this is blood. I should stress, this is blood, but this was not done like physically. This is some sort of supernatural arrangement that's been done.
And it's different kinds of blood, you said, because it's different shades?
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it wasn't just Jack's blood here.
Oh, so it was all humanoid blood?
It's all vaguely humanoid. They just used different humanoids, and if you notice, they actually made patterns with it. So this was a very, very well-planned thing here.
Okay. Well, I share that information about them doing cursive with blood, which is annoying, and then also being different kinds of blood, not all Jacks.
Those are the magic track. Do you know if the Michaelist took her music notebook box with her when she went places, or did she leave it in the dorm?
Would we have
Why? Do
noticed
you want to
that?
break it while she's away?
No, but we could use it to locate her in theory if she took it with her.
She leaves it in the dorm. She actually was not, like, she stayed behind this morning. Von Huertas was with you guys in lunch, but she actually stayed behind.
I'd like to go look at the dorms.
Yeah, let's go check out if their stuff is all gone.
And if we're gonna rest
Yeah, I'll
somewhere,
go
we
up.
may as well do it in our dorms.
I do really think it was Van Huertas and Catalina.
Are the magic circles on the way to the dorms, or are they off in a different direction?
They're kind of in the way.
We should stop by those
Let's
first.
take Corey with us too, if we can.
Well, no, the
Okay.
students took Corey. They're going to the library.
Oh, okay, they took Corey. Okay.
Yeah.
If anyone's to investigate stuff, when Corey wakes up, he would be useful.
Okay, so along the way, you stop by the circle, and the circle is vaguely humming with some sort of power. It's connected to something else, and it's gaining its power from it.
Alright, I've already determined its abjuration still.
Would it be a good idea to shoot it?
Hmm.
I know.
Probably
I feel
not
like
yet.
I know that's like a one-track mind here, but I do like shooting things.
You have limited number of +1 bullets, though, so do be careful with that.
Yeah, I'm running low. I have to find more.
You see, like there's more sprites around the circle than everywhere else.
Oh yeah, I can salvage bullets, can't I? I forgot about that. I haven't been doing that at all.
Or up, Pete.
Can I salvage bullets from that fight?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, then I get half them back, right?
Yep.
Which I think I fired 2, so I get 1 back, maybe? I don't know.
Can I salvage bone meal from that fight?
Then we can
Yeah, you
grow
can.
some trees.
You get some bone meal.
All right, I'm gonna mark that down in my. Thank you.
Don't forget about the guy hiding in the tree that might show up. That we don't know who that was actually.
Yeah. Is that guy
Yeah.
still there when you go into the wall?
He
They're
disappeared.
gone.
And
You
Isaac
can
never
check
called
tracks
notes,
or
so-
something if you guys really want. If that's something you guys want to do, but
No, I think we should go to the dorms first and see if we can find Catalina and I know that's not her name, and Van Huertas.
Von Hortus. Cool.
Okay,
I just forgot her real name.
So,
it's Caitlin.
but
Oh.
were the rings or the magic circles, were they fully lit up? Like you could still plainly see what they were?
So when they activated, it was a lot brighter. Now that the activation's done, these things are like vaguely lit up, but they're not at full power. It's more like they are connected to something else, which is lighting them up, unless that they are powered themselves.
Okay, but the circles themselves are still visible.
They're still visible, yes.
Okay. Make finding the
Should
other
I
ones
cast
easier,
light on it
hopefully.
and see what happens?
Should probably not mess with it just yet. Actually, I mean, where else are we going to get information?
I mean, it can't get any more activated than it already is, right? So,
Yeah, I say, yeah, go for it.
all right, I'm gonna start spamming light cantrip into
I
it.
step back 10 feet.
Okay.
Do like
You-
3 of them.
You do 3 of them in quick succession. 6 seconds light, 6 seconds light, 6 seconds light, and every time there's no effect.
Damn.
If we break the
Makes
circle,
sense.
the
I mean,
demon will
there's
be able to come after us.
Currently something more powerful is running through it. Cantrip may just not be enough.
And it's, already activated. So,
Exactly.
all right, let's go see if anyone's hiding in the dorms.
So the first one on the way is the Marshall Tract. Anyone in the Marshall Tract that you're looking for in particular?
Van Huertas, the
Von
murderer.
Huertas is in his room.
Is he really? Is he covered in blood by any chance?
No, he is like kind of scraped up. He's still wearing his plate mail. He's got his like pickaxe. He's clearly been fighting, but he doesn't look too badly hurt.
Could a pickaxe have made those cuts on Jack?
Absolutely not.
That'd be extremely weird.
So we have to find his great sword because he's clearly got one.
Von Hortes, how are you?
What's your status report?
I defeated the skeletons that were around the area. For the moment, it looks like they have backed off. The sun is going down, and I will be taking a night shift. I'm reporting to Grover, who is in charge of operations here.
We sent a bunch. Well, actually, we'll just tell them about who's in town and the Bumblebee and the other people in there in the library.
Grover said he trusted me above all else to make sure that the surrounding perimeter was clear. Problem is, well, he points towards like the grounds. There was a thing there that attacked. It was some sort of monster.
The jackalope?
And yeah, I heard it. I heard rumors about it from some of the guards that ran, and they say that you guys dealt with it. So, and he salutes. Thank you all.
We scared it off, but it's still at large.
I'm gonna salute back to him, but it's gonna be the Stonewall salute.
Wait, how long ago was our combat?
It's been a decent enough time, but keep in mind there were guards that ran away, right?
Okay.
Have you seen Caitlin?
No, I haven't. She didn't show up at lunch either.
I find it hard to believe that a Michaelist would be involved in this, but we have to make sure that she's safe.
Do you think Caitlin might have been grabbed by them? She's a powerful cleric.
I mean, she could just channel divinity and kill them all instantly.
I mean, that might not always work.
Yeah, you could roll 2.
God damn it. Is anyone else in these dorms?
So the people are here. We discovered fairly soon that the teachers aren't coming back. We don't know why, but you'd think they would respond to this, but they didn't respond to anything.
They're trapped outside of the dome.
Okay, so it blocks them out.
I don't think they even know something's wrong. Like, we saw them like go into the space where the dome is here, and they just disappeared. I think there's like a copy of this place, and they're on the other copy.
That doesn't make any sense to me, but okay.
Well, where else would they have gone? Do you think they were just disintegrated instantly when they touched the dome?
Or they went to the other side, or...
We checked the other side.
Or if they're overlapping, we just can't see them, and vice versa.
That's what I just said.
We don't understand
I
how
just
this
said
works.
that.
I think, yeah, I agree with
You
Isaac.
said disintegrated.
No?
Well, I don't think there's necessarily a copy. It's just that, like, we can't see each other. We have no presence of each other. You know how, like, the ethereal plane or something overlaps? Maybe they enter the ethereal plane?
Yes, there's two spaces that are exactly the same, except they can't interact with each other. Also known as a copy.
I don't consider the different planes to be copies of each other, but they are basically different places.
The locales must be similar enough, otherwise they would be alarmed and investigate. And maybe
unless when they walked in, they also got trapped.
I can tell you guys are from the magic track because you're discussing the difference of planes in the middle of this emergency.
Do any of you know banish? If we're not in the material plane, then we can banish someone out to bring a message.
That's way beyond probably what we can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't someone banish Happy before?
It was
not any of us.
Umbra.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if the hand of Umbra is really going to help us.
Well, we can't even ask them for help.
Right? I'm just kidding.
He shows up and just one-shots everything and saves the day.
So
maybe Mr. Wonder can help us.
Von Hertus, can we trust you?
As much as any other person here.
I'm gonna roll insight on that.
I'm
proficient in insight. Okay. 11.
Yeah, he's a little bit like from the way that he's talking, he seems a little bit uncertain of himself, but he doesn't seem to be lying or anything.
Okay, well, there's at least two people involved in this. There's the magic user who activated the circles, but Jack was killed by a large bladed weapon, and we haven't seen anything like that. So be suspicious of anyone you see with great swords or anything like that.
A bladed weapon. And he just starts like stroking his where he would have had a beard if he was able to grow one.
Or like maybe a large saw or something.
Wait, how old is Van Huertas?
He's like 19.
Okay.
Oh,
He's just not capable of growing a beard very
Oh,
well.
right, because he's a tiefling. And tieflings can't grow beards anymore since the events of Calamity.
No. What?
what?
I'm so confused by this. I don't know where this is coming from.
Ozris had one wish. He had one wish.
Ban all facial hair off of tieflings.
I'm tired of shaving.
He really didn't like the idea of potentially growing a neck beard, so he just banned all facial hair.
Maybe Moho would know something about that.
Who the heck is Moho?
Moho, Mohammed Hoyer. We call him Moho. He's a weapon master.
I thought you were the weapon master of the students of this school.
No, I'm just I'm a good fighter, but I'm not a weapon master. I only know a few weapons. But Moho, he knows them all.
Do you think Moho could have done this?
No, but if anyone knows about strange large-bladed weapons, he'd be the one to ask.
Where is Moho?
He's on the 3rd floor of this building.
That means he's one of the higher grades students.
He's about to graduate, yeah.
Ooh, an upperclassman. I don't know if I'm cool enough to talk to an upperclassman.
I'm cool enough to talk to the upperclassmen.
I don't think your popularity matters in a situation like this.
I was having so much fun with the high school thing.
Well, we're already here, so we may as well go talk to him.
Okay, so you head up to see Moho.
You will give him the
Yeah.
rundown.
Okay. When you get to this guy's dorm, he's like one of the few people that have like no roommates. But in his case, it's just because he's about to graduate and he's given a lot of respect, it seems like. And you smell like this really strong incense coming out from his room. Who is going in first?
I'll go.
All right, you go.
All right. What's your AC, Happy?
Well, he's not gonna just attack me. It's fine.
Happy, when you get in there, you see a dragonborn who is standing, and he has a halberd in one hand and a crossbow in the other, and he is standing on one leg, holding the halberd and aiming the crossbow towards the door.
Hello. Fret not. We are fellow students. We've come to the understanding that you know a lot about weapons.
As you say this, Moho spins the halberd with one hand all the way around his back, wraps it around his back, and then pulls out a strange 3-bladed looking like sword that he holds in his knuckles. And at the same time, he also flips this crossbow up. The crossbow like telescopes into just a single thing. It's like a dual disc, how like the wings of the crossbow pop out, and he puts it into his holster. And then takes out like this weird looking whip sword with the other hand, and he nods.
Okay.
Let's begin.
Well, there's been somebody murdered with some sort of slashing type weapon, and we are wondering if you could tell us what kind of weapon was used for the deed.
When it comes to strange weapons, this is all that Moho cares about. I am the Moho. And he like sheaths both of his weapons at the same time, and then pulls out a 5th weapon, which is a like 2 sets of swords. It's like those swords where they've got like a sword on each end, but they're on a chain, so he's got like sword chucks with a middle section.
My lord.
And he spins it around and then pulls it in and then drops that to the side and then takes out his sixth weapon,
Oh my lord.
which is a weird looking hammer that has a spiked spiraled edge on the other hand. And he nods, he picks it up. I am your weapons expert. Lead me, and I will
Alright.
investigate.
Okay, I guess we take him to Jackie,
You want to split the
our
party?
dear friends. No, not when there's skeletons afoot.
Yeah, no skellies.
Oh, we don't
At
have...
this point,
time is of the essence.
the sun's now really starting to go down. It's getting dark. It's getting dark.
I
I guess there won't be
I
much
think we
appetite
should
for the
post.
party.
I think we should post watches and get some rest.
Short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well, after we do
long
this
rest.
Jack thing, the body might be gone by morning, so we should do the Jack thing first.
do the Jack thing.
What are we doing
Amazing.
with Jack?
We're taking the weapon master to investigate what kind of weapon killed him.
Moho steps forward and he investigates the body. He like pulls up like some of the severed parts and takes a look at like the deeper cuts. He puts like his finger like uncomfortably close to the wounds. He's nodding, and then he pauses for a moment. He looks up in the sky. Very well. I see how it is.
What is?
The blood of the weak water the flowers. Life for death, death and life. Such is the way of Torias. Amen.
Sorry, are you saying that you're the one who did this?
No, this was done by an incredibly competent warrior, and if you notice the cuts, and he points to like some of the open cuts, this was done by a long-handled bladed weapon.
Kind of like your halberd.
Kind of like a halberd, yes, but the blade is longer than that of a halberd.
Or like a scythe?
Maybe. I don't know exactly what the weapon is. I just know it is a long blade at the edge of a pole. You would need that to get the leverage in order to get a cut this deep here and this shallow there. Moreover, this is a beautiful cut. There was no hesitation, and it was executed with precision. Look at how straight it is.
Was there any magic involved, or was this done by a mundane weapon?
It's done by someone with a bladed weapon. I don't know if it was magic or not. What I do know is that it was done by an excellent warrior, one that Moho would not want to fight.
Could any of the facility have done this? The faculty, I mean.
Yes, Nia could have done this easily if she had that kind of weapon, but Nia's not that type of fighter. Nia prefers to use ranged weapons, weaken them down, and then go in for the kill. You see, every weapon has a purpose, and it is not correct to carry around just one weapon. Now, notice these skeletons here, and he points towards the skeletons that have been bashed up. You see how they are destroyed easily by a blunt weapon, and yet a blade would do nothing. There is wisdom in this. You must learn all of the weapons.
So,
a weapon is an instrument to kill, and with each weapon you can play a beautiful symphony. Amen.
did you know the town guard at all?
No, I keep to myself. I do my classes and I study the weapons.
So, but you do think it was none of the faculty and none of the students?
I don't believe it was the faculty, because the faculty wouldn't do this. Why would they kill Jack? He was
They're
a good
also
man.
not here.
They are not here. That is another thing to consider.
Well, we don't know if any of the faculty said, "Oh, I'm sick today. You guys go on without me," and then they're secretly inside the cylinder.
I wouldn't know, but I don't think that would happen. There's not that many of them, and honestly, they're not bad people. They're not great people. They have their flaws. They're not like my master back home, but mm, you take what you can get. You go abroad to study different fighting styles.
Well, skeleton cultists are often good at hiding themselves.
They skeleton cultists. One thing that I will say about this place, they have a much greater than Asmela, but Asmela get one thing right. Necromancers are scum, and the undead must be destroyed. Amen.
I thought you... Does Torias not like undead then? I thought he was the corpse castle.
The undead are the sole jurisdiction of Torias.
If you worship Torias, why do you hate the undead then?
When they are controlled by necromancers, when they are on this plane, they belong in the corpse castle. They do not belong here. Every one of these skeletons was taken from his castle.
Yeah, that's all very interesting, but what's the point?
I am rambling. I tend to ramble. It is important to be religious with your violence.
I know exactly what you're talking about, though I'm religious in a slightly different way.
I'm gonna ritually cast detect magic on the body, just in case there's like a. Because if this was magically done, maybe they also left like an arcane mark or something.
Finally, someone is following the ghost trails.
Interesting. So if you cast detect magic throughout the duration of this, you can see that there is a lingering but faint aura that's been done here. And it is fading more and more as time goes on from the door. But it was there at one point. It's not like an arc or anything like that. But what you can see is that there is a kind of fading transmutation aura coming from the door.
Transmutation.
Is it centralized over the message, or is it just general?
On the blood.
I mean, they changed the shape of it, so I wouldn't be surprised by that. It's not an illusion or anything. It's just they took the blood and changed it into the shape of letters.
Yeah, that could be it.
They could have used an unseen servant to do it. Maybe. It's conjuration. I don't know what transmutation changes things. It doesn't just change shape.
Literally changed the blood mixed together and had it form the shape of letters. That's my guess.
So we are looking for a magic user and a physical damage specialist. We're paired up.
He thanks
let's look
for
at
a
this
moment.
map again.
Everyone, I have made my prescription as a doctor of violence.
It's pretty metal.
And he takes out a book, like this heavy book that he carries with him in his backpack at all times, flips to page 362, and there you see a weapon manual for the Lucerne hammer. This is the ultimate weapon for fighting skeletons, with the reach to keep them at bay and the heavy metal at the end to smash their skulls.
Okay, you got any of those?
Out of character, I love those. I use them in Pathfinder all the fucking time.
I went to go get my player's handbook, and there's not even that many pages.
I'm sorry, I don't have
DMG.
any. But this would be the weapon you would use. If anyone is a blacksmith, I would recommend creating one now.
Yeah, I mean, do I have time? Do we?
No.
What do you mean by now?
I do not know how to make weapons. I was foolish. I know how to use weapons.
Wait, hold on. I think I got confused somewhere. He's not talking about the weapon. He's obviously not talking about the weapon that was used to kill
No,
Jack.
no. He's saying if you want to fight undead, you know.
Okay.
He's just saying this is a good weapon, yeah,
Lucerne hammer.
for fighting zombies and stuff. Are there any
Yeah, it's a type
fast?
of pole arm.
Are there any bludgeoning weapons that are quick to use, like this, more graceful? And I'm gonna show him my dagger.
Graceful yet bludgeoning weapon.
There are none. I can tell you that as a blacksmith.
Rip.
He nods and just kind of gestures towards Wielder. This man knows his weapons, and a man who knows their weapons knows their place in the world. For life and death are as one. Amen.
Well, let's try to hold up and we can take a sleep. A lot of us are injured.
We should set watches.
Yeah. We could just go to one of the dorms and that'll make it easier to set watches.
We should
Yeah.
concentrate the remaining students.
I mean
in one
on the
building.
walls. Yeah, but we should set watches.
We should concentrate the students in one building so that we can set watches efficiently.
There's not enough dorms to do that.
Yeah, and I was thinking the walls.
We
'Cause
can
otherwise we're just gonna be watching a gate. If we want to see any movement, I mean, I can still
how
rest
wide
while
is one of the walls?
keeping an eye out.
How wide is one end of the walls? Like from corner to corner?
What do you mean? Like,
Like the length of like one of the walls? 'Cause it's like a not that way, sorry. I mean like this direction from a corner to a corner. Like here, from edge to an edge, I guess I should say.
so this is about halfway, so this is about 200 feet, it looks like.
Oh, okay.
Wow, the castle's only that big.
400 feet by 400 feet, probably.
This is not like a huge castle, right? If you look at the map of Three Rivers, you can actually see like it's not that huge per se. It only fits 6 buildings. And granted, buildings
Oh
are
yeah, I
large.
guess it is literally just 6 buildings.
It's 3.5 acres, which
Can we okay. Can we do like a patrol around the walls as part of our short rest? Like take turns doing it?
I think the plan is to long rest, is it not?
yeah. Well, we're trying to figure
Yeah.
out the best way to do watches. How many students came back, Pog? Like, how many students are there in the school right now?
So I'd say that I don't have like the exact numbers because they didn't model every single student, but I'd say about like 30 to 40% of them are inside the walls, and the rest are in Bumblebeer or in
Oh,
town.
okay.
Supposedly.
So there's a lot here, and we need more than one building to house them.
They can be housed here. Like there is enough space to house them all.
Yeah.
Not in
Like-
one dorm, or would it take 2 dorms? Is what the question is.
It would take 2 dorms.
Yeah.
One dorm you couldn't do it.
Okay.
Could we not set everybody up in the cafeteria?
Or like
Good
in
point.
one of the buildings, like where the classrooms are?
Yeah.
I mean, you could also like keep in mind these are students that are training to be fighters and like mages and stuff. You can just have like them guard the buildings too.
True.
Well, they're shitty at it, and they're all spells.
I mean, like, there's a lot of them, so we can have like a few of them on each corner of the
Yeah.
walls.
They
the
all want to
goal is-
live too, so they're gonna gladly take shifts.
They
Yeah.
need to like fight. They just need to keep watch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's mostly intel, right? If they see anything, they could tell, and they tell people, and they can get more troops on that edge of the wall, for example.
Okay, yeah, let's put 2 marshals and a
Exactly.
wizard on each corner of the wall, and then we can swap them out 3 times during the night.
I wanna take watch on the gate, on the wall with the gate facing towards the city.
I'll do that as well then.
Yeah, our group can go there, and then we have students on the corners.
Go.
Okay.
I need to go find Caitlin first.
Yeah, I would like. Yeah.
At night,
I'm gonna.
Well,
while
I mean,
you're
we're
doing
at the
that,
same
I'm
dorm,
gonna-
right? So if I just go back to our dorm, if she's there or not.
so if you're going to the
Wall-
dorm, you look around for Caitlin. Wielder, you're on the wall.
While they're gonna go check on Caitlin, and before we start taking watch, Happy, do you want to come with me and just walk the insides of the wall, just looking for anything?
Sure. Yeah.
And I am gonna go find a quiet space
Just
too.
keeping an eye out for if anyone's in there, but mostly for structural integrity. I've walked the inside of the wall, but this way you can see inside and outside, and I might be able to do something. And so we're going to do a lap of the inside of the wall.
Wielder, make an investigation check with advantage as you're being assisted by Happy.
Alrighty. +5. Nice, 24.
Very nice. You are investigating very thoroughly, and as you do, you find the walls are perfect. They are maintained quite well. The main function of maintaining the walls here is just to try to keep the cold out from the interior, but it has the added benefit of also protecting the walls. It's still pretty drafty and cold inside here. They don't have the greatest heating, but it's definitely a lot better than outside. Nonetheless, the walls are structurally sound. They are keeping these in relatively good condition here. I mean, it's not perfect. It's not like brand new, but there's been repairs done throughout, and you can see where like they've gone in, replaced bricks and things like that. Now, with that said, with your investigation, you do notice something else, which is that there's a second "Be Afraid, No Escape" mark that's been put inside the wall, and then underneath it, they have placed a skull.
Damn.
To be afraid or not to be afraid?
This one, however, is not done with blood. This is the difference. It's painted on the wall.
You know, we detected magic on the other one, right? And nothing came. Like, they're not magical.
give me 10 minutes and I'll ritually cast detect magic here.
Cool.
No magic after 10 minutes.
All right.
You're praying to Elise. What are you praying about?
I'm gonna take an hour to pray, which I hope can also be a short rest. But I'm gonna be like, well, I'll set up some like candles and stuff. I'll steal some candles from the classrooms. That's a wizard school. They have candles. And just like set it up and be like, all right, at least I know I really messed up. Your messenger died, and I don't really deserve a whole lot of help. But all these students, I know you were a magic student once too. They're all going to die unless we can fix this, and I don't know what to do. We don't really have any leads. All the leads are dried up. Any guidance you can give me would be appreciated.
A religion check for me.
Okay. 7. Fuck.
You make this prayer, and there's like a strange gust of wind that comes in and blows out some of the candles. And as it does, for a fleeting moment, you can see something is in the smoke, but you can't interpret what these symbols mean.
Clearly, I'm too shitty of a practitioner to get this right. Like, she's even trying and I can't figure it out, so I'm pretty bummed about that.
All right.
You could probably write them down in like a notebook or something and look at them later. Get someone else.
A fleeting shape of smoke.
What was that, Pog?
If you had the feet, you could do that.
Back to inside the wall. That skull, was it painted on there, or is there an actual skull there?
No, there's a skull that's just been put there.
Okay. If this was always here, I bet this was always here. This was probably here before the one on the gate.
I mean, like, they want people to see it, though, right? I wonder who would have seen it.
Yeah. I mean, no one's hiding in here, but it's in paint. I don't know what this means.
As you puzzle yourself over the meaning of this, we cut to Vonaria and Ira, who are investigating. Cal, what are you up to in these trying times?
Dude, I've been sitting here trying to think about what my character would do. And they're just like kind of bummed about how awful things are. I have no idea. I was thinking if they would like pray or something. Probably I'm just following somebody around who I think is doing something useful. So probably not Venari.
You know who's doing something really useful right now? Grover.
Grover? Oh, yeah. So earlier I was thinking that Cal is going to be upset if they're not in the paper because they're not doing any leadership involved stuff in the area. Because there's a whole bunch of these people who need a leader, and obviously Cal is the best choice for that job.
Are you going to try to like take over from Grover, or
To occupy like a really prominent position, but recognizing that Grover actually knows how stuff goes on in a sort of day-to-day sense and like how to keep track of people. But in terms of like what we should be doing and organizing the next steps, rather than getting people organized into what the current step is, that would be sort of my role that I would take on.
so Grover at this point would take out like the same map that you guys have, and he would just point to it. Hey, you're from the Marshall track, right?
I have some experience thereof.
Cool. So here's what's happening. We've got most of the student body holed up in the Bumblebeer, in the barracks, and in the general store. Now, the general store is the weakest defended because someone threw a brick through the window to patch it up, but then all this happened. We don't know what's going on with that. Supposedly, some students came in and broke it, or that's at least what Bramvim said. Bramvim is in charge in the town here, and they're handling the militia. Those that can't fight are taken to one of these 3 places, and those that can are brought into the militia to fight off the skeletons. Now, we dealt with the majority of them, but there's still plenty more.
Pog, the place that I went to that had the goblin bartender and the mayor's daughter, was that one of the locations that they listed? Or
Yeah,
that
that's-
Yeah.
okay? That's what I thought. And that's
Also,
what-
that window wouldn't defend them worth shit if I was single brick. Ruins it. I don't see how that makes it any easier or harder to defend.
So, what are you thinking that would be best? Do you think that we should evacuate the outlying areas and further centralize?
Centralizing would be tight. Problem is, we burned all this shit just to get them safe. So what I'm thinking is, bit by bit, the furthest in is the jail. So we're going to send everyone to the jail first to evacuate the jail, bring them inside. Then we're going to go to the general store. Then we're going to finish at Bumblebeer. And at that point, the entire town should be evacuated. Problem is, going in to rescue everyone uses a lot of our spells and a lot of our resources. So we won't be able to do it tonight. But I'm thinking tomorrow we can push in. Something like that. I don't know. We just gotta hold out for the night until I can get my spells back.
Can you tell me some about your spells or what you think that we have to offer from among us in the morning?
Yeah, there's an imposter among us and he's sus. Funny. So, my spell is called Grover's Chains of Fire.
Grover's chains of fire? Like you make fire isn't even a piece of matter. It's just sort of a thing that happens.
He pauses, like, in confusion. What do you mean? Bro, you're confusing me and I made the fucking spell. What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm a little bit
Fire is matter.
because from my perspective, spells are mostly like you have a sword and then you make a better sword. Do do you like take manacles and you set them on fire?
Okay. So the way Grover's Chains of Fire works is within an area, it targets people and shackles them to the ground in fire. And unless they break out of the chains, they just continue to be burned and unable to move.
Oh, I have something that's a lot like that, but you also smack somebody.
Well, yeah, they're hit by flaming chains of fire.
Okay, and so you think that you're going to be able to use that to suppress fire as we're getting out? Do you think that that'll work against the jackalope that we saw teleporting around?
Look, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about with the jackalope. I fought the skeletons, and what this spell does is it hits a large number of creatures and shackles them to the ground at once. It's like a net, but it's made out of flaming chains, and they get stuck to the ground, and then they burn to death. And I used it to get rid of like entire groups.
It's heat metal
It's a
and
really good
entangle together.
Yeah, that's a good way. That's actually a good way of thinking about it.
A massive entangling strike, but there's also fire.
Yeah, that's right. It's a pretty good spell. I did win an award for it and everything. You know, I'm not trying to like brag, but it's just a fact. Like, it is an award-winning spell.
An award-winning spell at your age?
Yeah. Well, I did it like when I was younger, but like, I had the idea for it. I was like, bro, you know how you can light the webs on fire? What if like the web didn't burn away? That'd be fucking tight. Grover's Chains of Fire.
So what I'm hearing is you can keep people suppressed if we're doing if there's some like broader target that somebody else needs to wail on. You sort of specialize in the broader control of the
Exactly.
situation.
Evocation has multiple uses, but I honestly think its ability to control the battlefield is underrated. And I'm going to continue developing this idea. I mean, think about it. You've got your walls of fire, you know, your wall spells. You got stuff like fucking fireball. Like, everyone thinks of the blasting, but they don't think about stuff like that, or warding wind or whatever. You know, warding wind? That's evocation too, bro. That's evocation too.
Can I roll Arcana to see if I know Warding Wind, or if I'm just like smiling and nodding?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a ranger spell. You can cast it soon.
Oh, dude, I know Warding Wind because it's a ranger spell.
Is it a ranger spell?
What level
No,
is
it's
this?
not. It's not actually a ranger spell.
Control.
I
It's a
thought it was, but
second
it's
level
not.
spell, disadvantage on ranged attacks against you, but you are also deafened.
Yeah, I mean, it does other stuff too, but it's like that. It's a protective sort of barrier around you that makes it hard to be shot. It's a nice spell. Being deafened doesn't matter too much.
It seems like it should be a ranger spell.
It should be, shouldn't it? But it isn't. Oh well. Anyways, Grover at this point is just like puffing out his chest as he's talking about evocation. You see, like, there's a bit of cockiness to it, but there's also like this genuine pride. Like, he genuinely loves talking about evocation magic. Anyway, fuck all that. Fuck all that. There are people's lives at stake, right? And it's the lives that matter more. It's the people that matter more.
So your love for evocation, does it come from a love for the subject or somebody in your life who really impacted you?
When I was a kid, you know, everyone would be like, "That's the fucking Grover, man." Oh, they wouldn't say fucking because I was 4, but I was casting first level spells when I was 4. Okay, and you know, that's, you rarely hear about that. That's something that huge wizard families do. I'm not from a wizard family, you know. I'm from the streets.
I can understand just being cast out from broader society.
Mhm. And you know, the first spell that I cast, it's a simple spell. You know, everyone uses this spell, magic missile. Not much, but I always thought it was cool. I don't know. is cool. But then
It does seem like evocation does have a lot to do with chilling people in a lot of circumstances.
it's not about that. It's about, with evocation, there's this force inside of you, and you push that force out into the world. And I just like that control, that feeling of affecting things. I don't know. You don't get that with other types of magic. Like, I try casting illusion, makes my skin crawl. Like, it's gross. You know, transmutations, like, whatever, who cares? But when you get a big blast, and I'm talking like a huge fireball, or you shackle everyone down, that feeling of absolute mastery is the fucking best, dog. I'm telling you. When I first cast that magic missiles and I destroyed that training dummy, and I saw everyone around, you know, in the park that I was at, like, they were applauding and cheering me on, I knew that day I was going to be a fucking wizard.
Control over your environment is truly a momentous occasion. The moment when it turns around and you feel like you really have an impact on the world. But speaking of illusion, I think that we should turn our eye toward the concerns that we have. Like, it may be very easy for us to become separated and outmatched. It sounds like you would be a great individual to, if that happens, to separate off to keep the people safe, because our highest priority is certainly going to be to save as many lives as we can.
Oh, for fucking sure. Listen, we're going to do this. We don't need the teachers. I was going to graduate next year fucking anyway. I was going to graduate anyway. You know, I don't get to hide behind and say I'm just a kid learning shit 1 year from now. So we got to start here.
Sometimes the call to action comes early in one's career.
He looks at you with, like, admiration and respect. You know, you're good people, Cal. When I become famous, I'm going to give you a shout out.
I respect the impact that you've had on this corner of the world. I'm sure that your day will come, Grover.
All right, I think that's the scene. Otherwise, we've got Ira and we've got Venari. Ira, Venari looking in the dorms.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there's no sign of Caitlin. People, if you ask people where Caitlin is, they're more surprised that you don't know, because they think you would know where Caitlin is. And one of them actually said, well, I was going to go ask you actually where Caitlin is. I thought you guys would know, because, you know, you guys live with her. Where is she?
Do you remember the last time you saw her?
Yeah, she was at school the day before, and then I don't know, she just fucking dipped, and then the circle coming up. You know, we were looking for her too. Grover was looking for healers, and we asked Caitlin, because Caitlin's a healer, but no dice. She's gone.
Alright, if we go to the room, is her stuff still there?
Yep.
Alright, I'm taking her music box.
No!
Can I look through her stuff? See if there's no. This is to
Not
see if
destroying
She
I'm just
walks in
taking-
on you. She walks in on you guys.
Is there any clues as to where she could be or what she could be doing?
I mean, she's got like a diary. She doesn't really carry a lot of stuff. You could go through her clothes, I guess.
No, I'll read her diary.
Her diary is it's very, very much the same thing every time. Make an investigation check just to try to get something out of this diary that you're reading, because it is very monotonous, and it's.
Oh no!
I love. You're reading this, and it's just bit by bit.
Wait.
Oh, inspiration! You going to do it?
Yeah.
How long are you going to spend reading it? So I can give you guidance.
Like a decent amount of time. Like she's looking for things.
All right.
Okay, inspiration has been used. Guidance, go ahead.
That's what is guidance again? 1d4.
D4, yeah.
Oh, hi.
Oh, baby, a triple. Add the
I
D4.
mean,
just-
Roll that D4,
Yeah, just
get a
add a
25.
D4.
25!
This is an incredibly thorough investigation, and you notice a few things that are different about this diary. You quickly glance through it a bit, and then you find there's nothing. You go, you know what? No, fuck it. And you ask for a bit of help. Vonari casts the spell guidance on you, and you can see like the light of Alex is sort of highlighting things here and there to help you scan through it. What you see from this diary is it's basically the same thing over and over again, which is just her talking about what happened in the day, and she follows a very strict regimented schedule where she does the same things every time, and the only thing that changed are how people react to her. And what you see from like these reactions is it's mostly negative. So it's even more the same thing every time. People thought I was annoying. People were pushing back against me. Why can't they see the light of Michael? The square in boxes protects everyone. There's, it's just on and on with that. Then at some point, her roommates leave. And then she is alone, and then she continues doing the same things, and then she finds other people, and then they get pushed away. At some point, she finds Caesar, and Caesar is very nice to her. Caesar doesn't mind that she constantly brings up Michael. Caesar does not worship Michael. She keeps trying to get Caesar to worship Michael. Caesar's very polite, says nothing. Caesar's her only friend. You knew this because you found this out earlier.
Yeah.
Well, rather, I should say, Isaac knew this, but you may have heard this from Isaac. Either way, it's like that, and it continues like this for months and months on end. She graduates, she has one friend. She graduates another year, she has one friend. It's her final year. She's really excited to go to the next phase of college. Caesar's coming. She's excited. She goes to this new academy. It's cold. She starts pushing Michael. No one wants to hear about Michael in this new school. She thought she'd have a new start. Doesn't pan out. No one likes her here. Caesar's her only friend. Yada yada. It continues. There's a gap of 1 month, and it continues back to normal.
Is it a recent month?
Fairly recent. 2 months ago, there's a gap, and then 1 month ago, it's back to normal.
And there's no discrepancies between the last month she wrote and then the one prior.
Yep. And then at the very end, you see that you guys come up, and she starts talking about trying to get you.
Yeah, makes sense.
Did she write any dirt about us?
No, it's just it's like the same sort of like, I wish these people would see the light of Michael. It's not like judging. The only other thing that you get with your investigation is that she talks about Von Huertas a little bit too much.
Ah, she has a crush.
Ooh, you got a crush. How embarrassing.
Real quick, it
Loves her when they
details
crush with weapon.
it details her day pretty thoroughly, right?
Yep.
Whereabouts would she be typically right now, according to the diary?
At 7, she wakes up to race Von Huertas. At some point, she added wake up at 7 to go to cafeteria. Wake up at 7, beat Von Huertas. And then
Is it 7 right now?
No, it's well past it. You guys have
Okay.
woken up. You went through like your whole day of investigating. You went to the edge of the forest. And you fought off some monsters.
Yeah, so what time is it now, and where would you be
Yeah.
right now?
Yeah,
It's going down. I'd say it's like 5 or so. The sun goes down earlier here. It's winter in Northern Hemisphere.
so in the diary, roughly where would she be at 5?
She would be back at home doing her 4th prayer of the day.
Back at home as in the dorm?
Here, right here.
And she's not here. Okay.
And then, yeah, I guess I'll go through her clothes and stuff
Was
like
there
that.
any
Like, I'm
objects
literally
that
just
she
doing
carried on
it.
her that we specifically noticed?
Nothing in particular.
It doesn't sound like there's any other Michaelis in the city, is there? Or in the
No.
university? So,
There-
I can use that to identify her for sure, because she'll have the holy symbol.
Oh, that's an interesting thing. That's a cool idea. You go through her clothes and everything. She wears like a lot of the same. She basically gets like the same clothes over and over again. She has like the colors of Michael and everything. Just very plain all over.
There's no extra like holy symbols that will trigger locate object if I cast it, would I? Like, does she have any extras in her room?
She does not have an extra Michaelis symbol.
Alright. I'm gonna cast locate object. This will at least tell me the direction that she is if she's within 1,000 feet. And since the thing's only 400 by 400 feet, that's the entire fort and some area around it, at least.
Oh my god.
So it'll tell me if she's at least in the vicinity, roughly, and which direction.
Yeah, she's to the northeast.
Oh, within 1,000 feet, huh?
Do you want to try to go look for her before we sleep, or no?
I can concentrate on this for how long? 10 minutes. So if I run in the direction, it's points.
You keep going and you head to like the edge of the walls, and it's still to the northeast.
Okay. Is that in the direction of like the forest? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. That means we have at least tomorrow we can locate her if we need to.
Yeah, that was a really good idea. Like, good job on that one. Yeah, we can look for her tomorrow.
Wait, is she outside the wall?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's correct.
Her holy symbol is.
Okay.
Her holy symbol is, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that could mean anything. She could be.
You don't want to go check up on her?
I do, but we also
We also have 6 health and no spells.
All right.
And if she's in like buried because she's fucking dead in the forest and the jackalope's eating her, I can't really save her anyway.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm so fucking tempted to just keep going, but I have like no fucking health.
If we short rested, we potentially could.
Would we be able to short rest?
An hour.
I mean, you had plenty of time to short rest. Like, it's not unreasonable. You know what I mean?
Do you want to try it?
You can. It will be an hour, but you have plenty of time. Like, it's night, but it's not like midnight or anything like that. It's only 5.
That's 16 health back. That's
Hey.
exactly what I needed, actually, pretty much.
You're not going to get anyone else. You're just going to duo it. I'm excited to see what happens.
3d6.
Oh, well, I don't know about that. We should definitely tell people.
No, we're good. We got this.
That's a terrible idea. We should...
Tell people before the short rest, because I think other people.
Thank God.
Rest. I don't know. Who's not preoccupied, actually?
How do you tell people? Everyone else.
The spell only lasts 10 minutes, and we're like, we'll just be going blind to the forest at that point, because I don't have any other slot to cast again.
I have light. Oh, wait. No, I know.
I was like chatting with a guy.
Yeah, Cal's currently working with Grover to try to plan the rescue operation.
We could try to steal Cal for a bit if you want.
I mean, going into the forest at night with no spells sounds like a death trap.
Fine.
We know there's a necromancer, possibly the Grim Reaper, and God knows what else.
Possibly the Grim Reaper.
Maybe you guys should just wait until tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't think in our current state we can save for.
I have spells, but not hit points.
Well, hit points you get back with a short rest, at least.
Okay. What if? How about this?
I can still blast people at least.
We can try to, if you want to wait a little bit and then cast locate object again. If
I can't cast it again. I don't have any more.
Oh, you can't. Okay, I see. Never mind then. Yeah, if you want a long rest, I'm down.
We know the general direction that she was. And that's about it.
I mean, as long as she doesn't leave the vicinity, we'll be able to find her again.
All right.
In a way, she maybe already has left the vicinity.
Yeah.
Hey, everyone, let's have another 5-minute break, and then when we continue, we'll see what happens during the night.
Okay. Oh, okay. I was going to say, can we long rest or not, but I assume not. Oh, I could ritually cast Augury. Actually, to know if it's a good idea or not. Although there's a
Ooh.
% chance to get our random results. Probably not the greatest idea.
That's only if you cast it 3 times.
2 or more times.
Yep.
Oh, 2.
I've already cast it
By
once
any
today.
chance, did we hit level 4 when we long rest?
No. I'll let you know
Alright.
when you hit level 4.
Probably after this 5 quests. When we go back to Slaypools, when I assume.
Yeah, Isaac is a lot better in a city than in the woods fighting an army.
Yeah.
Like, that encounter where I couldn't surprise anybody and also we couldn't talk to anyone and I couldn't deceive anyone was rough. I did deceive the dumb rabbit thing. Oh, Pog, when I said my thing about, hey, I guess I'd better be down there than up here, did the rabbit thing react at all?
Well, yes, you deceived it, right?
Yeah,
It means it's
but
intelligent.
did the saying the thing help in the deception, or does it not understand English?
Understood enough that you were able to deceive it.
Okay, that's part of what I was trying to do with that, so I'm glad that we learned it does understand some language.
It was common, at least, to some extent.
We should have everyone back in about a minute now.
It has, in fact, been over five minutes. Where you at, team?
Team is
Where they at?
Wow, I wish I had some like crackers or something, like oyster crackers.
Where they at, though? We're gonna get ambushed at night.
Oh shit, I need to take the beef out of the freezer. I think I'm gonna have like,
I'm
I
back.
was gonna have shepherd's pie tonight, but I might just get takeout.
I was supposed to go grocery shopping today and didn't.
I've been going grocery shopping in 16 days.
I went grocery shopping yesterday and I'm still tempted to get takeout.
I went grocery shopping today and all I got was this lousy t-shirt.
I had some good mac and cheese the other day. I made it with 1 pound pasta, 1 pound cheddar, 1 pound chicken.
Damn.
The simplest recipe.
No.
You gotta maximize the cheese.
Yeah.
I put just like a shitload of mustard powder in it. It seems like usually like a roux-based mac and cheese goes kind of grainy after you heat it up, but it seems like putting a ton of mustard in really helped with that.
That's good, I think.
Yeah, it was smooth and creamy, which I like. I do need more mustard powder now though, because I used like half a bottle.
What if Caitlyn is the jackal?
Wouldn't be
Plot
surprised.
twist. Plot
I
twist.
really think something's up with Caitlyn or Catalina.
I couldn't remember her name either. When I had to write down in the notes, I put Michaelist girl.
I don't even know which one it is now. So
Caitlin, everyone.
it is Caitlyn. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you spell that out? Because I can think of like 3 different ways. I think I know 2 different people named Caitlin who spell it different ways.
Yeah, same actually.
Actually, I know 3 people named Caitlin that spell it different ways.
It's however you want to spell it. There you go. Yeah. It's your notes after all.
All right, is everyone here?
Don't know if Jazz is back.
No.
I don't think Wielders ever interacted with her, so I never really needed to know her name.
I wrote this music during break. I'm kind of like Pog writing cool music
Wow.
for the game.
Oh, you never got to hear the Guiding Bolt song I wrote last campaign.
Guiding bolt.
You want to hear it?
Bolt, baby.
You want to hear it?
We found the actual words though. We don't have to call it Guiding Bolt song anymore.
What was it?
I would
What
like
were the
to-
actual words again? No! No!
Guiding Bolt.
Don't.
Guiding Bolt.
Blake,
I like
no.
Incredible stuff, guys.
We're gonna get DMCA'd.
See, music isn't that hard to write. You know?
Yeah, that's right. Just mix Guiding Bolt and Baby Shark.
Guiding bolt, do. It's a good
Just get the
track.
words
I love it.
and add in some doot-doots to like fill in the blanks and you're all good. That's my favorite limousine song from Homestar Runner. Na 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 na. Hey hey doot doot, and it just does that the whole time. Never actually has any words.
Oh, I think everyone's here now.
Okay. Whole squad here.
Let's get it.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Welcome to the night.
Do we have a night theme?
You know what? Let's get a night theme going.
Hey.
Hey.
Is it just candy corn?
It's
No!
fucking candy
No!
corn.
Pog only uses light mode. He only uses light themes.
Exactly. See, you get it. You get it.
Maybe if I go to sleep, I'll have a dream about Elise.
Hey, everyone. Welcome to hell. It's night. Who is taking the first watch?
I am.
Okay.
But I think we set up multiple watches.
yeah.
I'm pretty
Of course. I just want to know
But
which
I'm up
PC
on
is
the-
seeing this.
I'm up on the front gate, and I'm gonna be there the whole
Okay,
night.
you-
I'm using sentries. I'm using sentries rest. So basically, I'm doing my long rest as I'm watching.
I'll
Oh,
take watch
amazing.
with him.
Whoa.
Okay.
Nice
Ira,
glasses, Vanilla.
Wielder, you see about 400 to 500 skeletons come up to the front gate.
What the fuck?
Okay,
Oh.
Sorry, say that
Alright.
again.
What was-
let's get
what was the number?
Venari.
There's about 400 to 500 skeletons coming out to the front gate, and they're just punching at the walls ineffectually.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, the
At least
poor
it's-
people in town are fucked.
How are they organized? Are they like in some sort of formation, or they're like climbing on top of each other?
I hope
They're
not.
just
Hope-
it's just like a mass, like a basically like a huge mob running at the walls basically. Some people are taking shots, like throwing objects at the skeletons, and it's effective to an extent, but there's just so many of them. But also, like, they're just all attacking the walls. They're trying to break in, and it's not breaking down.
Can we get an eye color check on these babies?
They're all red.
Okay,
Who
so
can control that
dumb-
many? Fuck.
But
What the hell do you make of this?
Well,
I'm
skeletons.
gonna magically create carpenter's tools, and I'm gonna go down and start boarding up the gate. Now, that's locked and closed. I'm gonna actually get some planks from somewhere. I'll salvage them from a building if I have to, and I'm gonna start totally barricading those doors.
I'll start grabbing heavy stuff to move in front.
I'm just gonna keep watching them.
Call of Duty zombie styles, you're repairing the walls as they're trying to break it down.
Well, I'm asleep.
Reinforcing right now.
Reinforcing. I mean, they're
Yeah.
not breaking through. These are stone walls. Like, the skeletons cannot do enough damage to break the walls.
They're not at the gate.
Like, they're trying to get the gate. They're trying to get the walls. There's so many of them. The gate is like the weakest part by far, but I mean, it's a steel reinforced gate. It's not going to go down easily. Nonetheless, you do repair like the scratches and the damage to the wood as you can, reinforcing it as much as you possibly can. Go ahead and make a I'd say this would be either intelligence or strength to reinforce the door. I don't know which.
I'll do intelligence.
The intelligence? Okay.
And then I have proficiency in carpenter's tools.
Yep.
9.
Wielder, you do your best to reinforce the gate. Second watch comes around, and like this gate is still sturdy, it's still up, but you get the sense that you weren't able to really keep it safe. Should this continue to go on, this will be bad for the building.
We should just start throwing
What I am
fireballs
gonna
at-
do is so is there damage beginning to happen?
Yeah, they're like trying to rip planks off, they're scratching at the wood, they're doing some damage to it. And you can see like through the cracks that they have managed to rip little bits off the wood here and there where they can.
Alright. So what I am gonna do as I'm leaving my watch, I'm gonna stay up there regardless, but what I am gonna do is I'm gonna have Defender walk down to the gate and it's kinda shake as it almost like it was trying to get water off of it. And blue motes are gonna fly off of it, and it's going to repair the door magically.
Amazing. I love this.
Yeah. So
Alright.
the door gets healed for 10.
You undo the damage that these guys are doing. Only a few of them can get to the gate at once, like there's not enough room for all of them, and they are not able to easily deal damage. They basically have to crit to do anything here, and then even if they crit, they have to roll max. So it's not like they're making fast progress, but bit by bit they're chipping away at it. And after this shift, I think your shift is like 3 hours.
Yeah, but I'm probably gonna stay up top regardless.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna be aware the whole time anyways. I might as well be up here.
Exactly. But Ira, like after 3 hours, like you're tired. How do you help out with this?
I was about half joking about launching fireballs at these things. I kind of want to launch fireballs at these things, or firebolts, I guess, for me.
Okay, what I'm going to ask you to do is make a Constitution Arcana check, and this is just your stamina.
Sorry, explain that one to me again.
Constitution Arcana. Do you have proficiency with Arcana? If so, add proficiency, and then add your Constitution modifier.
Okay. I do not have proficiency.
Don't you have Constitution either?
Okay.
Second, I was just taking a look at it. A solid 12.
Oh, you have +5.
Okay.
Con?
Holy shit, you have +5 con?
No,
you
it's
do not have
I think that was
proficiency in Arcana.
that was
That was
with
the
the
saving
Arcana.
throw.
So you don't have proficiency in Arcana, so it's just a +2.
Okay, I see.
That's your
So
con
it's just a 10 then.
A plus 3.
Plus
It's
2
plus
because
2.
it's Constitution. So
My
it's a nine.
Constitution is +2.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly. So in that case, this would then be a 9. And with the 9, you suffer 2 points of exhaustion. Or you can suffer 1 point of exhaustion, but not be able to heal during the long rest.
I'll take the
Pro
fuck.
tip: you have lesser restoration you can cast, right?
I do have lesser
That gets
restoration.
rid of exhaustion.
So
you
I'll...
have the components. You need the components.
No, it's just an instantaneous thing.
It's a racial.
That's
thing.
really good.
It's a racial thing, yeah.
Does it even
Uh,
have?
Crisis era.
would it cure both levels of exhaustion or just one? Or would I have to
Just
cast
one.
it twice?
I realize you're
Which
fucking
is cast-
Azamar.
I don't have a spell slot.
Lesser
for that. I
restoration
would-
does not get rid of
Yeah, no,
exhaustion.
greater resto does.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm already at 20 from my short rest, so I'll do the 1 point of exhaustion and can't heal over the long rest.
Okay, since
Mhm.
you long rest, you are able to heal up, or rather, you're able to recover 1 point of exhaustion. This just means you can recover.
Okay.
And you don't suffer any exhaustion on the subsequent day. You're
Okay.
basically hucking firebolts until you're about to pass out. The cold weather gets to you at this point, and you realize like you've been out pushing your body and your magic to its limits, you unsteadily climb down from the walls, and someone helps get you to your dorm.
Okie dokie.
And I think at this point you've taken down 23 skeletons.
Oh
Heck
shit.
yeah.
That's a lot of skellies.
Hell yes.
The mob is continuing to attack, however. Who is second watch? Is anyone second watch?
Sure, I can be second watch.
That could be second watch as well, I guess.
Ooh, you can channel your divinity at them.
Yeah.
I mean, I get
So
that.
you'll
back in the
you'll
short rest,
reach
so-
the top of the wall, and I'm just kind of sitting there staring forward. I don't think I can acknowledge you, but I'm there. I see this.
They're in low power mode.
I appear inert, but it doesn't render me unconscious. I can see and hear as normal.
Oh, I forgot I had an urgent class feature.
Oh, you actually could do one channel before, because we short rested after following
Yeah.
the look at object.
What kind of armor do you wear, Fanari?
I have a chain shirt underneath my robes, because you can specifically do that.
Just so you know, if you try to channel divinity in the middle of the mob, you're going to get fucked up. And
Well, I don't need to be in the middle of the mob. Just need to be like at the gate, and everyone within 30 feet of it will get hit.
okay, fair enough.
And they can't reach me, so
They just roll good. Jump down into the middle of them and then roll real good.
and then immediately die after that. No.
I mean, how many clerics do we have? We could just keep sending clerics down.
Oh man, if I had picked a certain infusion, that could be possible. Boots of the Winding Path. You use them, and it returns you to where you were at the beginning of your turn.
That's so stupid.
We could just spend a whole day doing short rests and channel divinitying it
Yeah.
down there and then coming back up.
Actually, I don't think I'd get that until level 6. It's a lot of infusions to remember.
Well, go for it then. Let's see this roll. Stand in front of the gate.
As long as they don't have total cover, it still affects them.
Is the gate a solid piece of wood, Pogue?
No, there's holes through it. Like, you can kind of see through it.
Sorry, I meant to call you Carl.
All right. I don't know how you're gonna do. Oh my god.
Oh goodness gracious!
I'd say-
Still kills all of them, but
But it's not bad.
I mean, it's kind of average.
No, it's below average, but not by that much.
Is
well,
it
it's
too
above
late
average.
For, is it too late for Venari to trade or channel divinity for something else? Like, is that
I mean, I could cause them to be scared using the default one, but that is not very helpful.
they just run away for a bit, then come back when it
Mhm.
runs out, right?
Yeah.
I mean, in theory, that would buy time if you need to buy time, because you could just stand by the gate and they'll all run away, and the others can't even come in that little bubble. Yeah.
All right, how many skeletons get melted by 22 damage, Pogue? Carl.
So I'd say at this point, like 10 skellies drop.
All right.
Damn.
Not bad for 6 seconds.
Well, I mean, wouldn't all of them die or none of them? If they all have the same hit points?
It's because they don't all have the same hit points, but the reason is simply because there's not all of them at once, right? Like, there's only a limited amount that can be up at the gate at once.
30 feet, though? That's a lot.
Are there like, is there like an armory with like a ton of arrows in the school?
Yeah, there's definitely an armory.
Oh, shit, I can loot it for bullets.
Are there any? Okay, so are there any siege weapons as well, like trebuchets or whatever?
No.
Okay, but there are arrows, I'd imagine, right? Like arrows for days.
Why didn't we take our trebuchet with us?
What I'm wondering is, if can I get enough arrows to spend my watch shooting arrows at?
Yep. What I'd say for that is just make an athletics constitution.
Cool. Athletics constitution. Okay, cool. That's the same then. Feels good, man.
Okay. No problems at all. You can just do it.
Feels good, man.
So with this, you are also able to take out a number of skeletons. I'd say you could take out, with that roll, I'd say 30.
Nice. Okay, so 30 plus 10 plus how many was it that Ira took out?
22 or something.
So 62 of them. Or
So
gone.
we've killed like a tenth of them, maybe.
I mean,
Or there's
what's the
500.
start?
We could just. This is.
I mean, I could
full-on
also
siege.
sit there and Sacred Flame, but I don't want to take exhaustion.
Plus, there's my watch left, which is cool.
Nothing says you'll take exhaustion if you just succeed at the roll.
Yeah,
5
just
head.
succeed. Wow. You know what? All
I
right,
mean, like, this is
I'll
a
sit
I
there
mean-
and I'll cast Sacred Flame on them. It's radiant damage. It's causing them to do reflex save.
I mean, like. Wait, 500. They need bodies to make these skeletons, right? Are these the townsfolk skeletons?
Somebody
Oh,
just
no.
raided a graveyard. It's fine.
Oh no! No! What if the
A
town is
graveyard
just
with that
completely
many
done
people?
for? This
It
is the town, guys.
Or what was that, Pog?
We're gonna go.
It is what it is.
It
At the-
is what it is.
And
Well
I
said.
didn't think necromancers could control this many to begin with, so
The cult of
I'd say-
necromancers.
What happens is, as the day starts to come up, like the night ends, at this point you guys have done these preparations, you fought as hard as you can, third watch comes around, but by the third watch, you guys have just like driven yourself to the point of exhaustion. In the case of Ira, Happy is just an absolute athlete, like just a pure athleticism is able to keep her standing, and you guys are fine. By
Oh.
the third watch, these things are retreating,
Oh.
and
Well, there's bullets in
shortly
That's
the
not good.
shortly after they retreat, the sun is coming up.
Okay, they're vampire skeletons. They can't see the sun.
Any changes to the cylinder or the magic circles?
There is none.
I can hit long rest.
You can hit the long rest. Just one more thing.
Uh-oh.
Happy? You're sound asleep in your bed at this point, I imagine?
Yeah, it's the third watch. My watch is done. So.
Going back to bed for a little bit, catching some Z's. Isaac, you're on the third watch with Cal. You guys watch them go away. Wielder's still on the gate and powered off mode. Vonari and Ira, in your dorm, Vonari, as you come back from the second watch, Ira's already sound asleep, having exhausted herself. You can see a bald man who's completely bleached his face to the point where he looks like he has white skin, just staring into the window at you.
Oh no.
Someone's sister saw this. I forgot what was it at the party, remember?
This
Uh,
window bullshit seems cool, but I
Roxanne
want to talk with Isaac about parties that they go to and how to get in the door.
Will save to disbelieve the illusion.
Yourself.
It's
And
a
it's still
fairy.
You're cutting out hardcore here, Pog.
You
I
pinch
get-
yourself, and yet it's still there.
Hello? Who are you? Are you a student?
The person puts their eyes towards you, and they just look at you, and they smile.
Ooh.
And as they smile, like you can see that they've cut their lips open to smile even wider at some point in the past, and there's scar tissue on the side of their lip.
Ah, we live in a society.
Return
It's
to
Slender Man
Maki.
Joker. It's
Fucking Jeff the Killer. Let's go. Bringing back the creepypastas.
Do you guys like shout or anything? Because I have. Hopefully, I found
Yeah,
some bullets
they
in the
clearly
armor.
don't seem to be a student, so I'm going to raise the alarm.
I'm also asleep, so I have no idea this is going on.
Heads up, hitting the long rest button might glitch out. I think D&D Beyond's like down, so you might want to keep that
There you go.
Nothing glitched for me.
Start screaming and they
Yeah,
start
it was
tapping
fine
at
for
the
me.
window.
What?
They're
Can I
rapping
see what's happening from the top of the wall, Poke?
from the top of the wall. That is a hell of a perception check. Go ahead and try to roll. Keep
Okay.
in mind, like the wall that you're from is like the furthest away from their dorm. The magic dorm's on the other side of the campus.
Okay. 2.
You don't hear. You don't notice
Okay.
anything from.
Did I find any bolts in the armory?
You can find regular bullets.
Okay, I'm just like taking pot shots at skeletons and laughing and not paying attention.
Yeah, I should give you disadvantage, huh? Doesn't matter. You rolled a 2, you wouldn't have heard anyways. So you should have disadvantage because you're shooting a gun.
I can still roll a 1, but
Also unrelated, but I can still open up D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I've got no issues with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same.
Oh, am I allowed to cast through a window? I'm pretty sure Crawford says no, but
You'd have to open the window.
okay.
Yeah.
I use thaumaturgy to open the window, which is a cantrip.
Is it
When
safe
you
to
open
say
the
I woke
window-
up by now?
You instantaneously cause an unlocked door or window to fly open or slam shut.
You open the window and it says, "It's going to die. The conclave is going to die."
Why and by who?
ooh, Elise is gonna kill our colleagues.
The end is coming.
What end? Why?
This is just the beginning.
Of what? You must tell me.
Is it not glorious? After this many years, we will be free of oppression. I'm so happy.
Can I insight this guy? Is he like just crazy, or does he honestly believe this?
Go ahead.
What color are his eyes?
He's got like regular eyes. Like it's not like a monster or anything. He just bleached
Okay.
his skin and mutilated his body.
22.
22. This guy genuinely believes what he's saying, and he is happy, and he's also like completely gone.
Does he have any markings of like the cult on him?
Make a follow-up perception check. If you get above a 15, make a religion check.
Perception check.
Oh no!
All right. I don't see anything.
Where did you take a music box?
How the fuck does he know
What?
about that?
It's Caitlin. It is Caitlin.
Could you play it one more time for me?
K-
Please.
Galen, is that you?
Play the music box.
Okay, I'll take it out and play the music.
Yes. And they slink away after hearing this for a little bit and retreat.
Oh my god,
Can I
detect magic on the
follow?
music box. Detect magic on the music box.
How do you know it's magic?
Detects that it's doing enchantment instead of just evocation.
It would take me 10 minutes to do it. I have to try and follow her. Because she was outside the fucking walls and now she's in the walls and muted.
Yeah. Can we go find her now, please?
Oh wait, her stop is outside the walls.
Oh wait.
Too bad I failed my
Can't
fucking
chase-
perception check. I can't chase her?
If you like. Do you want to?
Yes.
How
I'm
do you
gonna
do
go
this?
with her.
What do you mean, how?
She's on the outside. She's not inside. She's outside of the building, tapping on your window. She's left.
Well, the window's open, so I go
Oh
out
wait,
the window.
that was her?
You jump out the window on the second story?
What? How the fuck was she looking through the window then?
Wait, sorry. How tall is this building? Like, what? How tall is the floor that we're on?
It's not too too bad. It would be like a 15-foot.
So
Misty
Sandwich?
step for me.
If she was looking through the window, I'm confused. Like, was she down on the ground floor looking up?
That tall.
Wait, she's tall. What? She's 2 stories tall?
Joking. It's a mystery. It's a mystery.
I can Misty step out, but I don't know what you can do.
Land in her head. Plunging attack.
Is she actually down there on the ground?
Yeah, you can see that she's down on the ground now, and she's running towards the walls.
It's only 2 stories. I'll live that.
Is there
Okay.
any way
End
for
up
me to
fine.
help cushion her fall?
I can try and do a controlled, like, hang from the ledge and drop down.
Go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
Right.
I'm
What's-
straight up just
See
gonna
that
Misty
one?
step down.
14.
Oh,
Or
that's pretty good.
unlike before at the start of the campaign where you did this exact thing and fell flat,
Face floated.
this time you're able to like gently drop yourself down. You don't go prone. You still take damage.
Okay.
Nope, Craig left.
Craig,
Well, someone got salty then and left.
it was you.
It's
Wasn't me.
hobby, I guess.
Forgot about it.
Sprint after
Oh, yeah.
her. Because if she's going to the wall, that means she can get in and out somehow.
Yeah.
And I at least need to see that.
That's correct. So you see, this person is like walking towards the front gate. They are wearing like this black cloak. They've bleached their skin, and they're just like running through the snow here. What do you do?
Who?
You guys, you jumped out the window to chase them. What do you do?
How far away are they?
Jerry, you moved immediately.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to telekinetically try and pull them 5 feet towards me.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
As a bonus action.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Never mind. And then,
Power past that, they're sprinting forwards.
well, I'm gonna Sacred Flamer.
Okay.
Wow, you gotta be shitting. No.
One whole radiant damage.
Alright, enjoy the 1 radiant damage.
They just kind of like twist and turn in pain. They fall to their feet, pick up, and continue running. Ira, what do you do?
Give me a second. How many feet in front of me are they?
I'd say they're about like 80 feet away at this point.
Oh shit.
Like
Can I-
they're sprinting.
Oh.
They're going full speed.
The
Right?
At
range
this
of my
point-
thing is 60 feet.
Yeah, I'm just saying like they're double moving. You jumped out.
Oh, I see.
Can I
You can just double move and
possibly-
keep up with them.
can I possibly double move and then Misty step?
Yeah, that's
I want
that's
to
able.
tackle them.
Double move and then Misty Step. You can't do that
Okay.
because that's action bonus action move. You
Okay.
Hmm?
Can closer.
Yeah.
We've established that you can't see them here. Like they're too far away.
Okay. Why can't they double move and then Misty Step?
Okay. Misty Step is a bonus action. It's an action to double move,
Yeah.
and then you can move. You can do that, but you can't do that and then tackle someone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was saying I can't tackle them.
Oh,
It's all, but I can keep up with them, which is fine.
You could be
You
like
can
right in front of
Misty
them and
Step
back,
onto
actually.
their shoulders. Oh, it has to be unoccupied.
Actually, yeah, I'd be 10 feet in front of them instead because I'd have a total of 90 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Okay, you get in front of them. Let's see if they react. They do. They change directions instead of running into you first. Ira, I'm going to give you the move again. What do you do?
How close to me are they again?
They're right in front of you at this point. They dodge at the last second. We're just kind of doing this loose narrative initiative type thing.
I do still want to try to tackle them.
Go ahead. Athletic strength.
Oh boy.
I mean, they have like a -1 too, so.
Yeah.
Let's see that one pog. Come on, Pog.
Good fail.
Damn!
Oh no!
Does anyone have inspiration? High likelihood of success.
I'll give Ira the normal inspiration.
Okay.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
No, just
Better
don't
not
mess it
roll a
up.
fucking. Better not
Nice,
roll.
there we
There you
go.
You take this person down and you just drop them into the snow, and now that you've got a closer look at them, they look like they're in their 50s. This is
Okay.
not fun.
No, but this is some creepy person.
It's Caitlin.
It's not Caitlin.
Unless
got
she
changed by
aged
the
like
music
crazy.
box. Extended exposure to this music box has done this to her.
I'll call out to Vonari, like, yeah, I got him.
Alright, I'll try and catch up.
This means nothing. I'm glad that you caught me. My hatred will fuel our murders. You can't escape. You are all going to die here.
Who is us?
Are
We
you
are
with
the
the
worst.
Who are you with?
We are the worshippers of the beautiful, beautiful man that has come here. And his pet. Oh,
Who?
his pet.
Names. We need names.
They look up at the sky and they have tears in their eyes.
Ira's gonna shake them and just go, who? Give us a name!
And Ira, as you're shaking them, you don't notice this, but Vonari, you do, as you're running forward to keep up with your good friend Ira, who is Misty step forward at top speed. A black bit of tar is appearing above her head and slowly uncurling into the form of a jackalope.
Ooh, gross!
And this is where we'll end our
Oh my
session.
god. Oh, that's so bad.
Oh boy. Time to fucking die.
Split the party.
I mean, if we let her go, that's a lost lead.
Oh, Pog, before we end, so there's bullets in the armory. I want to take enough to take pot shots at skeletons, but then also refuel myself to 20, if that's okay.
Reveal yourself what?
I want to refuel my personal stash to 20 bullets, and then use like the rest to just take shots at skeletons.
Yeah, go ahead. The point of the armory is just that you don't need to worry about what you have available to you, because I think stockpiling ammo in this would be kind of cool in the survival horror setting, but also just be like really shit gameplay if you just can't shoot your gun anymore.
Yeah.
So, does the armory contain a bludgeoning polearm?
Ammo? No.
It's also known as a long stick.
Yeah, you could make like an improvised one if you wanted.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank
Well, next week.
Oh, I could probably
tune into me
grow.
dying.
This is some Wheel of Time shit, but I could probably grow a quarterstaff. Like, if I set up like a rig to force a tree to grow in a certain way, and then I can grow the tree in one day because I have living arts.
I don't know if you could grow like a full tree that way, but you could definitely grow a quarterstaff out of it.
Yeah. That's cool as hell. I gotta keep reading Wheel of Time. I'm like only 3 books in.
A quarterstaff is just a stick, so you know.
I will talk to you all later.
It's a
I gotta get
polished
going.
and balanced stick.
See ya.
Have a good one.
Bye, you're my
ya.
favorite sister. No, you didn't hear me.
Good session, everyone.
Yep, have a good one.
Good stuff. See you next Saturday.
Are you surprised to figure it out it's Caitlin?
We started this session fighting a jackalope, and we're going to start next session fighting a jackalope.